copies or one copy and one McFlurry? So did you want two copies or one copy and one McFlurry?
Ooh, sorry for being late, guys. I was doing some like last minute cleaning, but I also got food still, so I'm still eating, but it's okay since we're just watching things today. So get ready. Hello, Kiku, Kamui. Hope you guys are doing good today. Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday so far. Tuesday with the CH. We got a lot of stuff today. God damn it. We're always, as usual, we're gonna start off with Kamui's clips here, because it's fun to watch what clips he got of me out of context potentially. We're gonna see what he has, so that's always what we start with. But then we got like 85 YouTube videos to react to. It's like over 3 hours. So we've got like a whole damn feature film here to react to. So get ready for that. Anyways, let's just jump into it. Let me see what Kamui has for us. Time to get comfy. Exactly. Get comfy. If you need snacks, need a drink, go get it. Because we're going to be here for a minute. A minute. Not tracksuit, go on. It's me! Hold on. Not tracksuit, Gohan. I hate tracksuit Gohan. So we don't, like, because I feel like it's definitely gonna... Wait, what? What did I say there? Harder and harder. Gohan. So we don't, like, because I feel like it's definitely gonna... definitely gonna get harder and harder. Oh. Here I come! Here I come! See what I mean? I'll never see him again. You need to forget your cream puffs either. Your poisonous cream puffs. It's always out of context. Oh shoot, I forgot. I have to open all the videos. Give me 1 second here. I didn't open all of them. Oops. Wait a sec. Oh shoot, I accidentally put this on the wrong capture source. Whoops! How unprofessional of me. Hold on. Oh shoot, do I even have it? I do, okay. Here we go. Sorry about that. I forgot to open multiple files. Not tracksuit Gohan. Whoops. Whoa, don't play it. Hey, don't play it. Okay. Is it on the screen? Do I have to just choose it every time? Okay, here we go, I think. Get on screen. Get on screen. Oh, come on. There we go. Jeez, why was that taking so long? Hold on. I gotta control the volume here, because it's hard for me to, like...
We match, you know what I mean?
That's okay.
Yeah, I can't see myself walking, like, down the street with you.
Damn! That's crazy. That's crazy.
I just want to have a good night. No!
Oh my god!
For the blind date, was it with you? Thank God.
That's crazy, dude.
No, Hitler's my friend. He wouldn't do that.
Huh?
I'm free to play. If you spend money, it's not fun anymore.
Oh my god, she's so based. I wish I was that cool. You are that cool, just put the glasses on? I'm not that cool though, because I spend money in gacha games. It's true. What the? Bro. What does my real voice sound like?
It actually sounds like this.
It's true. Look at the shock in his eyes. He's like, are you serious? No.
Can I actually catch the tail on this model? I have an idea.
Damn.
A friend. What's that?
Oh my god. She's unbirthing her. She is though. Oh my goodness. I feel so bad for this dog, bro. No. Why was the music so? Oh my god.
You sure you
Level
can
10
do
guy at. Oh yeah. Oh come on, man. Come on. Actually, that's so stupid.
Black olive.
Holy shit.
Strength to inflate. Thanks, Gumball.
That's crazy. This show's insane. 240% of ass. 240% of ass. I forget why I said that. So I absorbed Leroy into my being, and he is now my right eye. Oh no! Oh shit! Oh my god! Holy shit! He's really swinging his meat. Ignore that last clip with the Leroy thing. Whoa! It's so funny to watch, bro. Oh, gross, bro! Oh my god, that's fucking disgusting. And why would you, bro? Head. No, seriously, head to the washer if you get garbage juice on you. Ugh. Did I get part 23? I think I did. I think we already watched part 23, didn't we? Hold on. I thought we already watched part 23. Let me check the Discord. Could have sworn I did, but I'll just make sure. God, we have so many things to react to. I'm just going through everything that you guys like posted, Kamui especially. Like we have short videos, medium videos, and long videos. There's a lot of shit to watch today. So much shit. I'm still scrolling. Okay, here it is. Okay, hold up. I think we got it. Oh shit, it's playing without me. I'm not even watching it.
Do I?
Here we go. We got it. Your PS3's acting up. Oh shit. You thought there was two of me? I mean, technically there is. Look. It's my twin.
Eggs! Do I like Ligma? No, but I'm a fan of Suckma.
I got a double nugget, so I got 5 nuggets, bro.
Oh no!
You want it again? No.
Damn,
I couldn't. I couldn't pop.
God damn. No, I'm not sipping. I'm not sipping. That guy's a liar. Don't listen to that guy.
And
whoa!
if somebody doesn't come and get me, I'm gonna have to like throw myself into the garbage can.
Alright, I'm ready.
I'm on my way.
Ready.
Shut up! Shut up!
Did you forget to take the drink?
Whoa! Thank you as usual, Cowboy, for the awesome clips. I just ignore. He's that guy. That's past Julian. He's actually. I'm not a simp. Next. Hide this. Okay, let's just watch. We're going straight to the goddamn YouTube videos now. Hold on, let me make sure this is on shuffle play first. Ex-simp. No, I'm already guilty. I didn't even go to trial yet. I need a trial first before you can call me guilty. Okay, here, let me get this on the screen though. Wait, god damn it, I always forget which one's which. Okay, here we go. I think we're starting with some Power Rangers. Let's do it. Electric chair? That's the verdict? God damn. Electric chair. I don't think that girl, that lady, that woman, pardon me, but that woman is out of my league. I don't think I could stand next to her for like more than 2 seconds.
Here are every broken visor moments in
Broken.
Power Rangers. Starting with the Power Ranger Lost Galaxy season finale, Leo uses his Battleizer mode to defeat Trakina, and to do so, he bombs himself.
Why is there so much emphasis on some of the words? Also, I'm so sorry if you can hear me crunching on food. I'm so sorry. I will mute my mic if I'm eating.
and Trakina. This resulted in breaking his visor. After all this, he still stood up and did a thumbs up. Now this is what you call a badass moment. Next is Power Rangers Time Force. In the episode Worlds Apart, Wes's father formed Silver Guardians, a pay-for-protection group. While fighting a mutant, Wes took a shot to protect a member of Silver Guardian. The damage resulted in breaking of his visor and revealing his identity to his father. This is one of the most iconic moments in PR history. During the 25th anniversary of Power Rangers, Tommy returned once again in Super Ninja Steel as the Black Dino Thunder Ranger, and while fighting with his robot version, we got to see the iconic broken visor moment of the most iconic Ranger, making his last appearance very epic. Thanks for watching.
When the KGB shot Nightwing in the head, he tried to kill the nice
mukbang reaction. It pretty much is in a low key, just because I'm eating.
Person in the DC universe. Like, there is no hero out there that has beef with Dick Grayson. And when the KG Beast accepted the job from Bane to try to kill Nightwing, he had no idea what he was actually doing is putting himself on a list for anybody that is a friend of Nightwing. Because honestly, the KG Beast is the cockroach of the DC universe. Whatever injury you give to him, he will come back eventually. And this fact is really kind of never stated, but when people go after the KG Beast, they try to kill him just because they know that no matter how much damage they do to this guy, as long as he's breathing after the fight is over, he's gonna come back. Because out of all of the villains that Batman has faced off against, the KG Beast is the one that probably got the closest to dying. Batman literally shot him in the head with a grappling gun and left him for dead. Only for him to come back 3 times in like the next 2 years. And throughout the course of that time, we've seen Nightwing get his revenge, Wally beat the ever-loving out of him, and Damian arguably gets the closest to killing him if it weren't for the Teen Titans showing up. So the KG Beast is just screwed no matter where he goes.
Interesting. Wonder why he's immortal. Damn!
Hello, Philly.
Hello!
I have a question. Have you heard of this one VTuber? They go by the name D, I believe.
D, I believe? That sounds like some sort of like legendary Pokemon.
Like D-E-E. Do you know who they are?
D, I believe? Is this like a nuts joke? What's happening?
It sounds like a nuts joke.
Their name is D. Like D.
D, yes. Is this like a D's nuts joke? Is that, are you?
No. Do you generally know who they are?
No.
Ask me who they are.
Who's D?
Her eyes are like mine. What a stupid observation. I'm sorry. Let me continue the video.
D's nuts?
Oh my god. Oh my god. It was so obvious too. It was like
walk into the abyss.
it was such like a long build up to such an obvious joke, and she still fell for it.
Lied to my face.
Arafan Waka Flocka. Oh my god. Oh my god. I no, that's so disrespectful. Fuck you. Fuck you. Seriously, actually, fuck you. That's so dumb. Oh! What the fuck is going on? Oh my god! Did like 3 people die there? What the fuck are you doing? The cut was pretty funny. Oh, this one's still good. This one's still good.
Policía Nacional, levanten la mano.
Ooh. I don't know what that meant, I'll be honest. Aww.
The Resident Evil 2 remake was Capcom's first attempt at remake.
Okay, so Kamui did put a lot of Resident Evil cut content stuff in the reactions. I only put the cut content stuff in the playlist of like Resident Evil games that I've played. I still put a lot, so just to let you know, there is going to be a lot of cut content, Resident Evil content in this reaction. Ripple clips are so good. They're so good.
Making a Resident Evil game, and due to a variety of reasons, the game was very successful in pleasing die-hard Resident Evil fans, as well as catching the eye for many newcomers to the series. Just like any other Resident Evil game, the Resident Evil 2 remake was filled with a good amount of content that never ended up making it into the game. With that being said, here is all the cut content from the Resident Evil 2 remake.
Wait, what kind of outfit is this? Was this actually an outfit in original RE2? This is such a badass Ada Wong design, and you're not just saying that because her clothes are ripped up, but like, the eye patch and the hair goes so hard. It looks really cool.
Originally, Capcom had plans for the player to drive the car as Leon into Raccoon City. Alpha test footage exists of a sequence where players presumably were able to drive a car.
It's a good thing they removed that, because I'd never start the game if that was still in the game.
appears to have been scrapped early on and replaced with a cutscene. The liquor zombie appears to be a zombie with a licker's head, suggesting that it may be a liquor that is not fully transformed. Another theory is that it could have been a new type of liquor as a result of infecting a zombie host, rather than an actual human host. The wheelchair zombie, still wearing a lab coat, visually appears as if it could be an Umbrella laboratory scientist, possibly in the early stages of a G-virus transformation, or when he was
wheelchair
not
zombie
successfully transformed. Given that he is still using the controls on his wheelchair and has some sort of previous intelligence, it is unlikely that he has the standard T-virus infection. The ammunition kit was an item intended for the DLC minigame The Ghost Survivors. Antiviral drugs was an item most likely used to prevent the spread of the virus. The briefcase was another item removed from the game. Maybe Capcom had plans to use a similar inventory system from Resident Evil 4 and 8 in early stages of development. The broken eagle key was likely an item used to be replaced with a fixed eagle key. There was also a broken left and right medallion, likely used for the same reason. Claire's box was a scrapped item that was likely used as a care package for Leon, filled with supplies. The collect capsule and combustible material kit were scrapped items removed from the DLC minigame The Ghost Survivors. Their uses are still unknown. The Condemned appears to show a skinny child in some sort of neck brace. It was originally scheduled to show up in the orphanage section where Sherry had to escape Chief Irons. Given that Umbrella did experiments on the children at this orphanage, this may explain his transformation. Secondly, if one reads the details of all the lore, there was a child named Oliver in the orphanage who had undergone some very cruel experiments by Umbrella. There is room for theorizing that this enemy could have been Oliver. This creature was originally scheduled to be an enemy that would talk to Dr. William Birkin's daughter, Sherry Birkin.
That's pretty creepy. I kind of wish they kept that in the game. It would have really upped the scare factor of Resident Evil 2. It's alright, Jamie. You're all good. Stephen Hawking has zombie.
The condenser is a scrapped item with an unknown purpose. The continue coin was an item from the Ghost Survivors DLC. It is likely that this item was to be a game system trophy if found. The Umbrella Sky Tram is an unused location that was supposed to be added in the game. The location's concept art can be unlocked by completing the 2 birds 1 stone trophy or by purchasing by completing the 2 birds 1 stone trophy in the game.
This looks like a cool location. It's a kind of a shame they didn't have this. I think it could have used like another outdoor location.
That was supposed to be added in the game. The location's concept art can be unlocked by completing the 2 birds 1 stone trophy or by purchasing the all in-game rewards unlocked DLC. Judging from the concept art, it was possibly intended to become a sky tram towards Nest, similar to the cable car platform. The doorknob was an item likely used to open a broken door in the police station. The giant moth was a creature from the original Resident Evil 2 that didn't make it into the remake. This creature was encountered in the B5F computer room in Umbrella's underground Raccoon City facility. The giant moth was created by Umbrella as a bioorganic weapon using the T-virus, but was ultimately considered a failure because its weight and wingspan could not allow them to fly below a low altitude hover above the ground. The Driver Grip Head Plus, Driver Grip Head Socket, and the Driver Grip were all scrapped items likely used as some sort of key item. The Plant 43 was an enemy from the original Resident Evil 2 that was not included in the Resident Evil 2 remake, at least not in its original form. In the original game, Plant 43 was a humanoid-shaped plant-like creature about the size of a human, which attacks the player in the corridors of Umbrella's underground lab beneath Raccoon City. In the remake of Resident Evil 2, this walking, moving, humanoid form of this creature was absent. Instead, Plant 43 was a giant genetically engineered plant in the east wing of Umbrella's Nest facility, but was dormant and did not actually attack the player. Instead, it infected corpses and zombies, creating human and plant hybrids called IV zombies, which was a new type of enemy in the Resident Evil 2 remake. Shown here is what looks to be an original design for the inventory menu. The Eagle Key, the Eagle Medal, and the Eagle Stone are all scrapped items with an unknown purpose. The extension cord was a scrapped item that can be seen in a screenshot of the scrapped inventory menu. It is likely that the extension cord was used as a key item. The floppy disk, Jagger Stone, and Herb Skit are all scrapped items with unknown purposes. The gun dismantling tool was an item for the DLC Ghost Survivors, likely used to remove parts from a weapon. The flash bomb was another item that can be—
I'm actually so glad they didn't use this design. I hate this. Like, I'm sure some people would have really liked this because it goes with the Resident Evil vibe, but I don't know. Something about it just looks really clunky.
seen in the old inventory menu. This was most likely the flash grenade just renamed. The handcuffs key was a scrapped item, likely used in Claire's scenario to save a handcuffed Sherry. The hourglass key and the wolf key were unused items, most likely used for scrap doors that didn't make it into the final build of the game. The key case, key picking tool, and the key tag were all items likely used to unlock doors or more supplies. Leon's box was an unused item, likely used as a care package for Claire. The list tag watch, manhole opener, and plastic container were scrapped items with unknown purposes.
Oh, good, Jamie.
So Capcom did originally have plans to create the Resident Evil 2 remake using fixed camera angles. In the end, they decided to take a different, more modern approach.
Interesting. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I kind of missed that.
Create the Resident Evil plastic container were scrapped items with unknown purposes. So Capcom did originally have plans to create the Resident Evil 2 remake using fixed camera angles. In the end, they decided to take a different, more modern approach using third person over the shoulder. In the old Resident Evil 2 remake menu,
It's a shame they couldn't have added the option, or maybe they just scrapped it entirely. Wait, did he say they scrapped it entirely for the just to make it like more modern? Because like if they, it would have been really cool had they like chosen to keep third person and also fixed camera mode.
Approach using third person over the shoulder.
But maybe they would have had to change up a lot of the what's it called? A lot of the combat.
In the old Resident Evil 2 remake menu, there are a few more items that seem to never make it into the game, being the Zippo and the remodeling gun. So the Tyrant originally had a few more animations that never made it into the game. One consisted of an additional grab attack. Another has to do with how Mr. X reacts to getting hit with the spark shot. When struck, Mr. X will convulse as the electricity hits his body. However, since Claire only gets the spark shot after the Tyrant is defeated, the animation can't be witnessed in the main campaign. Nevertheless, it can be seen in the 4th Survivor and Tofu Survivor minigames. The memory stick, the MO disc, and the prism pillar are all scrapped items with an unknown purpose.
You wouldn't have played if the camera was fixed. That's fair.
As a key item to turn on the power in the police station. The pendant, pocketbook, and red jewelry box were all likely to be key items in the game. So there was originally going to be more fighting tactics with the first encounter with William Birkin. Early game footage reveals that it was initially proposed that the player would have to lure Birkin into striking the steam beams,
that would suck.
presumably damaging him and forcing Birkin to unguard his eye.
That would
the
suck.
RPD coin, sample cartridge, and the serpent stone were all scrapped items with an unknown purpose. The sun medal, the sword of Damocles, and the uniform debris was all likely to be used as key items in the game. Spiders were enemies that appeared in the sewers of the original Resident Evil 2. These were replaced with the creature shown here. The T-virus infected Crow.
Wow, can you imagine how scary? Like, people would have been scared shitless if those guys were actually in the game. Those spiders. I can only imagine. People with arachnophobia, like, oh, giant spiders in a sewer?
Not in the remake. In the original Resident Evil 2, crows looked like normal birds, except they were slightly larger in size and were aggressive towards the player. They became infected by the T-virus by consuming other animals infected with it, such as insects and meat from corpses. The warhead tool and the wet waste paper are two more scrapped items that never made it into the game. And there you have it. That is all the cut content.
Honestly,
from the Resident
not bad, right? Like, in terms of, like, cut content, I think those two things that really, actually no, three things that really what's it called? No, wait, four things. Four things that really, I pay attention to, I think, that would have been cool, was definitely the driving sequence would have been fun. Although, like, I guess I understand why they took it out, because, like, you would only be doing it once. It'd probably not be that, like, interesting. But also, what's it called? That giant moth, I would have liked to see that in the remake. That would have been fun as shit. Let me like this video.
Evil
the giant
2.
moth, oh god, what were the other two things? Shit. The giant spiders, and oh shit, what was the other thing? Oh, whatever.
Remake.
But like,
Thanks
some
for
of the cut
watching,
content, most of
and
the
I'll see
cut
you next
content, I'm
time.
surprised,
Peace.
I feel like they did a good job, though. I guess this was just clickbait, wasn't it? I was really hoping this was an explanation or something to see this Ada Wong. Because she looks so cool. Don't let me drive. Don't let me drive in video games, because I won't make it to the destination in record time. Silent Hill 2 remake, but James regrets nothing. I haven't seen this yet.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
Pyramid Head. What the hell's he doing? Whoa! Oh my god! Damn! Why are his pecs so thick? What? What the fuck is going on? Whoa! Oh my god! What the fuck is... What the fuck is this? Oh my god. I mean, this is everyone... Like, I feel like every player breaks a windows. It doesn't matter. Why are there cops in Silent Hill? Leon? What? There's so much going on. I did not expect to see Leon. Dick butt? I haven't seen Dick bucket in years. Ew, look at that toilet. What the f— Oh, I get it, because he was reaching for something in there. Oh, shit. I don't know who... Tuccio made this. This is a really good video. I wonder who was recording. You haven't finished Silent Hill 2 yet? The remake is really good.
Star Platinum and mine, the world, are similar types of stands.
Average night with the youth group when you were a teen. Damn, you guys partied hard, huh?
How very unexpected of Star Platinum to come into my frozen world.
Hmm. Mom.
Mami. Ma, Toby's by.
Oh, damn. That dog's scared as shit. Look at his leg. Aww. This is so cute. You speak my language? You hear that shit? I like his face. I like his face there. Did you hear what you just said to me? Did you hear what you just said to me? Hold on, the look at the camera too. Oh, you know he's guilty. You know he's guilty. I don't even know what he did, but I know he's guilty.
I know you hear me talking to you. Heifer, do you hear me talking to you? What? Excuse me, I know you hear my mama talking to you, ho. Don't make me get out of do it.
This looks scripted.
I know. Excuse me, not open your window up now. What the f is wrong with you? Get in your car, dude. Get in your car. I'm in my car. That's fair.
What the f is that about, huh? What's up, you fat pig? What, you don't see where you're going? I wasn't even driving.
He's talking to the guy in the back seat? What the fuck?
Why'd I get picked up?
What the fuck is that?
Hey, hop off my I'm trying to order McDonald's. 2 double cheeseburgers. Okay, yep, a 20-piece nugget. What kind of stuff?
Oh my
Superman
god.
was absolutely pissed at Batman after reading an article
The backseat
saying
is
that
crazy.
Batman had kidnapped a child, so he pulls up on the Justice League, essentially telling them that they have to do something about it. However, when Hal and Plastic Man told him to relax so that they get to hear Batman's side first, Wonder Woman was enraged, stating that they have to kill Batman immediately, only for Clark to quickly humble her and kick her out, pointing out how ignorant she is. Green Lantern eventually decided to visit Gotham on his own to see what really is up with this Batman guy, and after calling him by his real name and talking for a bit, Batman gives him an address to one of his safe houses, only for Hal to end up finding himself in a room painted all yellow by Robin. Hal basically talks to Bruce, trying to get answers on so many things, but Bruce just acts completely arrogant, giving him half answers while also making fun of the Justice League. Until Robin finally showed up, as Batman then tries to prove to Hal that Robin isn't Dick Grayson, but he just wasn't buying it. And after confusing him and laughing at him, making him just want to leave, Robin takes his ring and begins attacking him to the point he actually almost kills him. If it wasn't for Bruce stopping him and throwing him away, absolutely pissed, thinking that Robin had just killed him, but luckily it turns out that he didn't.
Wait, what Robin was that? Was that Damien? I don't even know what, like, where that was in the timeline. Oh, content of Resident Evil 3 remake.
Remake is
I heard that a lot of shit got cut from this game. Like, a lot of shit that was in the original absolutely did not make it in this. So I'm curious to see what those were, because I've never played the original, but I have heard that a lot got cut.
Game with mixed reception, to say the least. While it is a very enjoyable game, it did leave out a ton of content from the original Resident Evil 3, which left many die-hard fans with a bitter taste. With that being said, here's all the cut content from the Resident Evil 3 remake. So there was a bunch of files that never made it into the final product. This includes anti-beta protocols, anti-gamma protocols, Bobby's journal, Carmania note, the current status of stars, Moon's donut notice, notice of construction, and the pharmacy notice. Nemesis had quite a few design changes throughout development. These concepts here show Nemesis suited in different costumes, and some even had him equipped with a minigun. Shown here is a few early concepts for the Hunter Y and the Hunter B. In the original Resident Evil 3, the clock tower was a fairly important place. This is where Jill solves several puzzles, fights Nemesis, and Carlos 2 has several things to do while Jill recovers inside the—
Carlos 2? Why didn't Jill slap Carlos in the remake? I've never played the original, so I don't know. It was fun. Like, I did think the game was fun, but obviously because I've never played the original, I couldn't appreciate or de-appreciate what was
the chapel within this building. Ultimately, Capcom decided to cut the clock tower sequence almost entirely and only makes an appearance for a boss fight. This left many fans filled with disappointment as this was a big part of the game.
That's really sad.
So the ending we got in the Resident Evil 3 remake was quite different from the original. Whereas the original game ends in Jill needing to work her way out of the factory to reach a helicopter before the city is destroyed, the remake scraps that idea and repeats many of the themes and general designs of the lab at the end of the Resident Evil 2 remake. In this concept art, we can see the origins of Nemesis and how he was created, and there's also some art showing how terribly wrong this experiment on Nemesis went. It is very likely that Capcom did have plans to include this in the game, in the form of a cutscene. In the original game, we had the mine thrower, and in the remake it was scrapped and replaced with the grenade launcher. This was one of the few that made sense to be cut, as it really didn't have much use in the original. Depending on which platform one used, the original game had 8 costumes, some of them serious, others silly, and one from Dino Crisis. Unfortunately, these costumes never made it into the remake, and instead we only got 2 costumes, being the STARS uniform and Jill's classic uniform.
That's actually really disappointing.
Crafting ammunition was a new feature in the original Resident Evil 3 and gave players a great sense of control with regards to how they wanted to play. Enhanced ammunition is simply handgun bullets or shotgun shells that are far more powerful than their normal variants. After making the same type of ammunition 7 times in a row, players would have the option of crafting regular or enhanced ammunition, and it made each playthrough unique if someone wanted to specialize in only one weapon. For some reason, this entire concept was ignored in the Resident Evil 3 remake, which really doesn't make any sense considering that it was in Resident Evil 7. Shown here is concept art of Jill's apartment. After inspection, it seems that Capcom did have plans for Jill to explore her apartment and uncover some chilling scenes like the one shown in this concept art. The original game featured several points where the player would be faced with a sudden decision to make. An example of this is Nemesis arriving without warning and Jill needing to decide to stay and fight or run for safety, forcing her way to find key items in other locations. The premise was interesting, but ultimately made no real difference in terms of player progression. This was something that we never got to see in the remake, which if added could have given the game more replayability. In the clock tower sequence of Resident Evil 3, there were giant spider enemies.
Again with the giant
Since
spiders.
the clock tower sequence never made it in the game, we never got to see the giant spider enemies. However, we still did get to see a similar spider enemy called Drain Diemos in the remake. The blue herb was an item that cured poison in the original game. In the remake, if you were to get poison, you would instead use a green herb which would cause Jill to puke up bugs, thus curing the poison. Raccoon Park was yet another big location from the original that never made it into the remake. An enemy exclusively at the park was the Gravedigger, which was a boss encounter. The fan favorite Mercenaries game mode was in the original game and could be obtained after beating the game. This was most likely scrapped and replaced with Resident Evil Resistance. In the original game,
that's
a fan
sad.
favorite character
Because Resident Evil Resistance was met with like such like, oh, no one played that. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. Oh,
Barry Burton
shit.
did make an appearance by rescuing Jill and Carlos with a chopper. There was no such appearance in the remake. The original Resident Evil 3 had a small reward for diligent players, a compilation of epilogues that would detail what happened to the other characters that survived the destruction of Raccoon City, even foreshadowing the events of Resident Evil Code Veronica and Resident Evil 4 with Chris, Claire, and Leon's epilogues. The main problem was that players would have to replay the game at least 8 times to receive all of them. Early designs for the Alter Nemesis were quite different from what we ultimately got. Shown here, it seems that Capcom had plans for the altered form to be more aquatic. Zombie crows was another enemy type that never made it into the game. They were larger and more aggressive than regular crows and will sit patiently unless they consider you a threat. And there you have it. That is all the cut content from
Wow,
the
there
Resident
really was a
Evil
lot.
3 remake.
That
Thanks
is
for
a shame.
watching, and I'll see you next time.
I feel
Peace.
bad for diehard Resident Evil 3 fans. That's actually such a shame.
Here are some of my favorite.
You hated Carlos' part in the remake. It takes 2 clips to take down normal zombies. Last time we ever see Barry is in Revelations. I don't remember Barry, to be honest with you. Oh shoot, hold on just a sec. I just gotta grab something real quick. Alright, good to go.
Favorite 6th Ranger introductions in Power Rangers, starting up with one of the most fan-favorite series, Time Force. The Quantum Quest is the 13th episode of Power Rangers Time Force and marks the beginning of the Quantum Ranger arc. This episode marks the first appearance of the Quantum Ranger, and it was one of the best 6th Ranger intros in my opinion. The fight between Wes and Eric for the ownership was so amazing to watch, plus the first time morph of Eric, it was absolutely epic. And the fact that the 6th Ranger was also a Red Ranger was very unexpected and interesting at the same time. Next, I want to talk about Antonio, the Gold Samurai Ranger. His introduction was so good. He came, morphed, used Barracuda blade strikes, finished the monster. It was too cool. He was too charismatic and won over fans instantly. And just in the next episode, the biggest Jaden Glazer, Mentor G, took his morpher from him saying he isn't ready as Samurai, even after he proved himself how good of a Ranger he is. Thanks for watching.
Speaking of your
There's only 2?
moment, okay.
Wait a minute, speaking of my flashbang moment, what are you saying?
So you know how I'm
Did we see
getting my
this one?
3D model made? We're going to have matching panties.
Wow!
Mine's going to have lace though.
my
Why won't you match? Mother-daughter matching.
That is the weirdest thing I've ever heard.
Mommy and me.
It is. It is pretty weird.
live in Alabama, Mom.
You'll support me no matter what I do.
Okay, that's a dangerous statement right now. Yeah,
Wait. Oh, okay. I thought it was a different clip.
of course.
Just wanted to know.
No, oh.
Because, I mean, we ever needed more support, like with...
Whoa!
Frick, frick, there's water on my floor, Mom.
Why is there
Just
water
go
on your
down,
floor?
go down,
Go down? Go down?
Don't go down.
Oh my god. There's nothing she can say that's right in this situation.
You want me to go down?
No, you can go anywhere you want, anything you want, whenever
What?
Hi?
Down's okay, right? Down's okay.
Hi.
Oh no, no. That was past Julian. He just came in here for a second, just like a real quick second, and just reacted to that one clip of Fillion and her mom, mostly her mom.
Kiki, it's 7 o'clock in the morning.
Bad word. Suck? Suck. That's not a bad word. Whoa. Aw, that's just cute. That's just so cute. Aw.
Shut up!
Oh.
You! When Spider-Man confronts an innocent woman, Deadpool tells him that maybe he should unhand her. Confident that the chameleon is disguising himself as the woman, Peter tries to remove his mask, while the lady cries out for help. Wade grabs his hand, telling him to take it easy when the woman injects Peter with a drug. Angry that his best friend got hurt, Deadpool throws Chameleon out of the window, only for Spider-Man to save him before passing out. When the office workers want to unmask Spider-Man, Wade pulls out his swords and orders everyone back to work. After dragging Peter into a storage room, Deadpool comes up with the perfect plan to beat the chameleon. He swaps costumes with Spider-Man, making sure not to reveal his secret identity. And after tucking his gun into his pants, Wade kisses Peter on the forehead, promising that everything will be fine. Deadpool jumps out of the building, doing a superhero landing on top of a car when a woman asks him for a picture. Wade is happy to oblige, and after the photo is taken, Chameleon promises to see him soon and disappears into the crowd. Trying to imitate Spider-Man as much as he can, Wade saves a woman from a robber, but instead of webbing the bad guy to a lamppost, He finds a much more efficient way to deal with him.
What
A few
the
hours
fuck?
later, while Deadpool is fighting a giant rat rampaging through New York, the Chameleon injects him with a drug. Chameleon notes that he's been acting weird all day when the real Spider-Man joins the fight. As a
Oh,
last
cool.
resort, Chameleon disguises himself as Deadpool, and since Wade is still dizzy from the drug, he decides that the best thing to do is to shoot both of them. He points the gun at one of the Deadpools, and when the other tells him not to do it, Wade shoots him in the knee, knowing the real Spidey wouldn't want him to kill anyone. After taking care of Chameleon, Deadpool and Spider-Man eat a hot dog on top of a building, agreeing that they make a pretty good team.
Okay, it was just a wholesome moment. What would you do if you had to live with Deadpool for 24 hours? I don't know. Is that really a bad thing? Is he even gonna be in the home like for 24 hours? I feel like Deadpool is the type of hero who just can't sit still in a house. I don't think he's gonna be with me for very long, even if he's like with me for 24 hours.
Find somewhere far enough
This clip will always give me brain damage. Why?
that I can't hear the scream. I can hit it from here easy. Ire, faum, orbis.
What is going on?
No. No.
What the fuck?
Now I know using a big bat instead of a dog is a stupid idea.
Okay.
She dead?
You used a big bat instead of a dog, huh? That's stupid. Hey, can you hear me? You okay there?
Yeah, I can never feel better.
Yeah, right.
I think this anime was spoiled for me. I was gonna spoil it too for everyone watching this, but
Why'd you do that?
When I heard my party call me a bird and I freak out, I do what I did to get back at them and make them grovel at my foot. If I feel like I'm in a way and not helpful, it makes me real sad.
Here are some
Was that
of the
a
Power
real-
Ranger
was
seasons
that a
where both the
real
parent
dub?
and
That's pretty
child
funny.
Were Rangers. Tyler
Whoa.
and James Navarro, Dino Charge. James, a geologist, bonded with the Aqua Energem during a cave expedition, becoming the Aqua Ranger. To protect his son Tyler, he remained in hiding for a decade before reuniting with him. Brody and Dane Romero, Ninja Steel. Dane, father to Brody and Levi, was the original Ninja Steel Red Ranger. After a battle with Galvanax, he vanished, leaving Brody to later assume the Red Ranger mantle. They eventually reunited, fighting alongside each other. RJ and Master Finn, Jungle Fury. RJ, the Jungle Fury Wolf Ranger, is the son of Master Finn. Preferring the wolf animal spirit over his father's shark style, RJ's choice initially caused tension, but they later reconciled. This father and son duo was fucking badass. The Shiba clan, Power Rangers Samurai. Jaden and Lauren Shiba, descendants of the Shiba family, both served as Red Samurai Rangers. Their father entrusted Jaden with leadership, while Lauren mastered the sealing symbol to combat Master Xandred. Thanks for watching.
I
like the armor
I
designs.
really don't think there's anything that you're into that I wouldn't also be into.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I think it's the fact that I actually have it.
I have
So.
two guesses, and you don't have to confirm. It's either one of those like leather dog masks that people wear for king stuff, or it's a strap-on.
Whoa! Hold on, I have to rewatch this. Hold on, I feel like I lost a lot of I lost a bit of context. Dane Romero had aura. Am I ever gonna get to Jungle Fury? If I ever got to Jungle Fury, oh.
I really don't think there's anything that you're into that I wouldn't also be into.
That's true.
Yeah.
But I think it's the fact that I actually have it.
I have
So.
two guesses, and you don't have to confirm. It's either one of those like leather dog masks that people wear for king stuff, or it's a strap-on.
She has both, doesn't she? They have both, don't they?
Or both, to be honest. Or a paddle. Oh, sex swing? That's valid.
Where's the key at? Where's ship at? Ship.
RDC Desmond's lost. I'm not gonna lie, I put this in my own. I put this in myself because I haven't seen this clip, but I have seen other parts of this stream. Just because I love RDC so much and I fuck with RDC so heavy.
That way, keep going.
This way? Right where I'm going?
Yeah, to the left a little bit. Left.
Oh yeah, I see it. Oh, it's the main entrance over here.
I thought that was shit.
This main entrance. Oh, what the f? I'm tripping. No, I need the key still. No, I need the key still. Where's the key? Where's the ship at? Where's the ship at?
This one.
What the fuck?
Oh my god! Stop scaring me with that shit. I can't.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know where the ship is.
Why is it so dark?
Follow that light. Follow that light.
They're outside. How could it be
I
this
feel like
dark
I'm following
outside?
this, so it's not getting. Yes.
Bro, I promise I just heard some.
Oh.
Yeah,
Here's the ship right here, Maury.
What's gonna happen?
Yes.
Des is a lost cause, but why?
Who got the key? Oh, there he goes. Bet. Nice.
What the
Good
fuck
shit,
is-
Maury. Come on.
What a weird mechanic.
Maury, come on.
Alright.
Bro, what the fuck?
Huh? What does he see? I don't know what he sees.
Oh my god, my stamina. My stamina.
Right, I hear.
I got the key.
Oh, you got the key. Hold on, what's these red things?
Come on, bro. Y'all not getting to the money. It's over here. What? How are you been over here?
Is he stupid? That's his fucking mimic. He's talking with his own voice. Why did you approach your own mimic if he's talking to you? It's literally, hold on. It's literally his own mimic. What the fuck? It has his voice and everything. Why would you still go to him?
You got the key. Hold on, what's these red things?
Come on, bro. Y'all not getting to the money. It's over here. What? How are you been over here? Why?
Oh my god! I knew it was
Oh my god!
Oh, I actually have to mute my mic because I was coughing.
Oh my god!
How does that even happen,
What
bro?
the fuck?
I said, what the
Bro!
You approach your own mimic is crazy.
I said, bro. I said, bro, why you got my face? Why you got my face? Why you got my face?
Why would you go towards him if he has your face?
Retarded, my nigga. No disrespect.
That was bad. That was bad, bro. That was funny. Holy shit. I had to mute my mic because I started coughing from laughing too hard.
Everybody no game. Eat the whole thing, everything in the bag.
Homeless dude eats world's hottest chip.
You feeling good? Yep.
At what point is it like torture? Truly, at what point is like giving homeless people like spicy food just not like low key torture? It's weird. It's weird to me.
Ready want to tell how hot it is right now. It ain't hot. Yo, what you doing?
Kung Fu Man. We've seen that one.
You ain't gotta be a baller, but you give me your motherfucking dog.
At least I get a free meal. I mean, I guess.
Don't cheat me.
What's going on?
That shit in that water. Yeah, man. Yes, it's in the water. I tell you what, I'm gonna pick it up dry. Break you back. Hold on, you said you gonna pick it up dry? I'm gonna reach and pick it up dry. You reach up, pick it up dry. You got a 20 right now. You got a 20 right now. You ready? You got a 20 right now. You do it right now. Right now.
Whoa.
What no, man? You got to again, man. Go.
So Absolute
I
Green
mean, that
Lantern
looked
kicked
like it
off by
did.
taking the most prolific
It
Green
looks like he did it, right?
Lantern.
Hal Jordan becomes a villain in Absolute Green Lantern. Oh shit, Absolute. So I already know someone's gonna be a menace. By the way, if this is really Hal Jordan, this is the most anime-looking walkaway I've seen in a comic book. The face on the hand like that shit.
Hal Jordan and turning him into Black Hand. And if you don't
Black
know who
Hand.
Black Hand is, he's essentially the leader of the Black Lantern Corps, whose power ring is fueled by death. And narrative-wise, Absolute Green Lantern started off the same way Absolute Superman did, with them trying to play catch-up with one another. Though the storytelling in Absolute Green Lantern was a lot more confusing, because we all knew in Absolute Superman that the future of Krypton meant that it was going to explode. It was kind of the dramatic irony of knowing that Krypton was going to explode that drove it forward. Whereas in Absolute Green Lantern, it starts off very calm and then accelerates and then calms down again. Also, issue number 1 of Absolute Green Lantern didn't really hammer home who the main character of this book was going to be, because it's going to be Joe Mullen, not Hal Jordan, but it had to show us how Hal is going to become this reluctant villain. Which narrative-wise kinda confused the shit out of me, because if you've ever read Far Sector, you know for a fact that Joe Mullen can absolutely carry a book. So in my honest opinion, this story needed to start where it actually began.
Okay. Hal Jordan is Sung Jin Woo. Goten gave Brawly PTSD.
Somebody woke up cranky.
Damn.
Hey, pick on somebody your own size.
Oh shit.
Kakarot. Kakarot? What does that mean? Is that a vegetable? I hate vegetables.
Kakarot!
What the heck's a Kakarot?
I forgot how stupid. I truly forgot how stupid like classic Broly was, just repeating the same word constantly.
Thanks, guys.
You sat on us, remember the horrors that were witnessed.
Whoa. Whoa, there they are again.
Say what you want to say. Do it. Oh, you don't want to say anything now, huh?
Put me down.
That's
What are you
cute.
gonna do about it, huh? You have a fear of heights? Okay,
Alright, continue.
here you go.
Breaking out of context anime moments. What the fuck is going on here? What the fuck was that? No. Even with like, that's a literal sperm. That's a literal sperm. He just jacked off. I just watched a man jack off. Ejaculate. What the fuck is this? Oh, we've seen this one. Yahoo! That is scary, though. You gotta run from that guy. Seriously. Bro's dick stuck. I've never watched Gintama. Is he crying? Yeah, just leave him, leave him alone. What's this? Oh, what the fuck? That was it? There wasn't... Yo, what is up with some clips and not showing you the entire thing? Truly. Like, so, have you noticed that with, like, some ranking videos? They don't actually show you, like, all of the ranks. They only show you, like, 3 or 4 of the ranks, and they don't show, like, 1 or 2. It's kind of annoying.
No. Monarch, though.
Wait, what's this? Charlotte Lily was offered by that comment. What was offended, not offered. Offended. What comment? What was it again? I was
I feel
ranting.
like Saya would be a good fit. No. Monarch, though. That's how we would manage to get stuck, for sure. If our goal is to get stuck, Monarch. Easily. Oh god, this one's loud. You can turn off Numi's brain by bringing a hot woman, though? What do you mean, bringing a hot woman? Numi will be in a room with me, Bao, and Rain. What do you mean, bring a hot woman? Hello? It's right there in the description. Hello? What was that? What you mean, bring a...
I didn't say anything yet.
What you said, man. You better run. That's right. Vanish. That's right. Did he stutter? Oh my god.
I don't have any context,
Jesus
I'll be
Christ.
honest with you.
I mean,
But
you should also bring cotton.
my little
Because everyone
brain
is-
is very, my little brain and my little eyes are very, attached to this clip, though. I don't know why, even though I have no context.
Cave room. It would just be a mating press. Which is...
What is
also
this?
kind
This
of
is another
cool,
VTuber, Joker?
I
You
guess.
act like you've never seen a
I'll just turn to a
VTuber.
dungeon instead.
To rip Momo? Yeah, she's better. She is better, but holy fuck. Did my cock destroy her?
What? The fuck is the context on this one? I don't know the context now. VTuber's secret to get 1 million views. Oh shit, I should rewatch this.
To rip Momo? Yeah, she's better. She is better, but holy fuck. Did my cock destroy her? The way
That shirt's insane, by the way. This shirt's insane.
Damn it, I like say shit and I forget that people can like clip it and they're just like, tee this part. You know what I mean? Like,
So she's got one of those. Never heard of one, damn. What's going on here? Why is bro crashing the fuck out? What had happened? Did he party? No, get out now. What the fuck? Wait, why was he panicked? Hold on, let me see. What the fuck? He was a little too relaxed there, bro. Wait, well, why is he, hold on. Why is he holding him like this? Why is he holding on to him like this? Like, you're already reclined. Why are you being like, he's got you, I think. I mean, you got yourself, considering how comfy you are. Yo, Archie.
It ain't what the fuck you what y'all got going on in here? Nigga, why the fuck you ain't knock?
Oh no, I forgot about this part of sus barbers and shit. Why? I can't comment on this anymore.
Bitch ass nigga.
What the fuck is that?
All right, we done. It's 150 for your hair today.
All right, thank you.
No problem. You're welcome.
Shit, man.
Thank you.
How go?
You too. Thank you.
What's going on? What the fuck? Why?
Bro, what the fuck? Are you sure you're supposed to be doing that? Are you the fucking barber or me? My bad, my bad. Chill, come in.
What the hell? What is up with these sus? Oh, I ask this every time. Every time we watch sus, like every time, not even sus barber clips, any barber clips. Why are they notorious for being sus? Sending a meme in Discord. Okay, you can do that, Archie. But we already got our reactions for today, so I'll see it next week maybe. You're waiting for the Slipknot video sent? Yeah, I that is in the playlist. I don't I don't trust Kamui at all. I'm not going to any barber Kamui recommends at all. After all these barber clips you've shown me, I don't think so.
Demi, you've tried Five Guys. I have? Oh no, I have tried Five Guys. I thought, oh yeah, I did.
That was a crazy image.
I did. In the UK, I tried Five Guys. I just remembered.
No one can say they've tried Five Guys without sounding like that. No one. No one.
Dude, I went through so much emotions when I read that message. I thought you were calling me a whore.
In real life, after a post.
Oh, here we
go. Question. What is the best burger joint for you? Five Guys. I've never tried Five Guys, I think.
Same. That's true. I've never tried Five Guys either.
Those cookies make you wanna dudes.
Wait, what?
Up. Be careful, man. Those cookies make you wanna dudes.
Damn, he's all up in that cookie. Oh shit!
A juicy tender.
What the fuck? Hold on, what?
Tender it is.
Oh shit! No, what? I missed it. Hold on. What? What is he eating? What is that? It looks yummy as hell. This is crazy though.
Juicy tender goodness. Oh man, it literally falls apart. You can just pull it off. That's how tender it is.
Five Guys stream 1. I don't think I can upload that video to YouTube.
Hey, I know the best part about Thanksgiving. You ain't even gotta cook for the rest of the month.
Oh, what is that?
I don't know why the rice moving though.
Holy shit! Why didn't you wait for it to cool down? That looked very delicious though. Oh my god!
All right, audience, moment of truth. Look at this. No, it doesn't. Stop saying that. It smells delicious and it looks delicious.
I mean, that's Hamburger Helper. It doesn't. You gotta wait for it to like mix up first. It doesn't just start off all mushy and like creamy. What the hell? Were your fingers glued to that hole? Ooh! Ow! Fuck! I felt that shit. What the? What is? Why, bro? Why? Oh god. What are you watching? You're watching videos with me! Oh, wow. Damn! What the fuck is... Oh, fuck! Ow, shit. Oh my god. Well, oh god, that's actually scary. I don't know what's happening, but that looks scary. Where'd he go? Oh, okay, I thought he got replaced by the pinballs. I was like, where'd he go for a second? What the fuck? Skill issue? No way. I'd quit bowling for the rest of my life.
Let's
Holy
bring
shit.
on the next person.
Wait, what's this?
Please.
Fillion's mom leaks the truth about Fillion and Vedel. How do I pronounce his name? Vedel? Also, are we at a funeral? I should be... Am I dressed appropriately for this? I feel like I might be. I might be dressed already for a funeral, maybe.
Words can't even express how sad it is to be losing a beloved pet cat and daughter at the same time.
She's
At least
dead.
now she'll get to pee in the great laundry hamper in the sky. Her father really wanted to be here. At least, I'm sure he would have. If I could figure out exactly who her daddy is.
I was about to say...
narrowed it down.
I was about to say which dad, but I didn't want to sound like a jackass. But she kind of said it already.
2 or 3.
Oh,
maybe 4.
She really did say, hold up.
Biana. 2 or 3. At least, I'm sure he would have. If I could figure out exactly who her daddy is. I think I've narrowed it down to 2 or 3. Maybe 4. Horse
That's
with
crazy.
Biana. she did a flop instead of a flip. To whoever sent that box cutter in the P.O. box stream, there's a reason we don't let her have objects that are too sharp, or too hot, or too hard, or too heavy, or too slippery, or too wet, or too sticky. I know that we can never replace Filiana, but we can certainly try. I've sent out some applications in the back for anyone interested
the next
in being the
Filian.
father of the next Filiana. Filian 2.0. I'm so sorry for crying so much, every pony. I'm so emotional. All these tears just keep falling.
I can't
because
believe
I'm so
we lost her.
hydrated with Gamer Sups discount code shot.
Are we seriously doing a fucking sponsored bit during a funeral? That's funny. Best time to ask her out when she is grieving? Goddamn.
I'm so sorry.
Shameless plug.
That I had to pass on my own degeneracy to Filiana. I wasn't gonna say this, but there were several times when she ordered commissions of spicy fan art between herself and Vettel, and then reacted to them on stream.
Busted.
And I blame myself for not raising her to be more skibbity.
Hold on, I'm kind of blocking Iron Mouse's reactions, and I don't want to. Give me a sec. Let me move my big head. I just want to see.
I think all of you will be pleased to know that I've already harvested areas of Filiana's room, items to sell as mementos for auction.
Of course, when I move myself, she gets out of frame.
Bids for Filiana's butt imprint. One sweaty giant imprint for sale.
Whoa.
The whole wall cutout will be shipped. You can put it up as an ornamental conversation piece. I'm also putting up Timothy. He has
Timothy?
gold scores. But we also have the ball in the wall.
Why is she smiling?
And we have a lot of folding chairs.
Why is she so happy to be dead?
I was going through her drawers for extra items, but all I found were training bras and a unicorn horn for her next cosplay.
Fake.
I'm not
Fake
sure
sad. I'm sad.
how you're supposed to attach it.
This is
though.
true
Either way,
sadness.
that's included for bid as well.
This is the look of
now,
true
I hope you
sadness.
don't mind. I need a few moments alone with my daughter.
Oh, I shouldn't be here. What?
Filiana, nobody knows about the Vettel shrine in your closet. I have it padlocked. I make sure to dust it every Tuesday night, right next to that lock of hair that you stole from meeting up with him over at TwitchCon last
Whoa.
year, and his used chewing gum. And how the frick did you get his passport?
Oh, God.
Anyway, before I found out about the will, I wasn't sure if we could cover the funeral fees.
Who the hell
I
is
made sure to
that?
Bring some Welch's fruit snacks, a big box, just in case, so I could bury you home in the backyard with that. But I'm glad we could get you a coffin in time. There was a delay with the pest control inspection on your casket. I brought around that exterminator in uniform. He lost the first round of paperwork and then didn't have time for a second round of full examination.
Look at these sound effects.
You know, for fleas. I hope you don't mind. Well, of course you don't mind. You're dead. But to pay for
Damn.
funeral costs, I'm planning on auctioning your old VR equipment.
Wait, by the
to
way,
snack-
that is this Iron Mouse? I don't want to. I feel like I don't know. I think that is Iron Mouse, right? I don't know all my VTubers, so I apologize if it's not all that sadness and not one year on my face. What does that mean?
Hacker Chad Tier 4 Discord server. I've
That's
already
Camilla.
expedited
Fuck.
your use.
Fuck. Not one tier. Oh, not one tier. Well, shit. I'm never gonna live that one down. I hope people get them mixed up though, because I feel really bad.
The flowers. And don't worry about your old room.
Whenever, Paul, you
I already have your sweet sister Smuggle Lana ready to move in. I wish your lawyers had contacted me ahead of time about your will, inheriting the bank accounts, the snacker yacht in Aruba. But the fans, I'm getting old, Filiana. I don't know if I can do those kind of flips anymore.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, Filiana. Your mother's gonna need a lot of comforting tonight after losing you. All this money and VTuber clout and nobody to share it with.
Oh, she's back. I'm
Dramatic
sorry I got
sigh.
you mixed up with Iron Mouse. I'm so sorry.
Okay, Abel, fade to black. Abel, fade to...
Oh, this is awkward. What? Oh, they're sound effects.
Well, was that a speech? So I wasn't aware that her mother would come in here
I'm
and
not.
just start leaking every sort of thing possible about her daughter.
Why did she start doxing her?
Is that typical?
What the
motherly
fuck is she
behavior?
doing with her tongue?
Is that what they do? They spill all the beans after their.
I'm really
child is
not
passed?
part of the team. Like I should be like over here or something, like just peeking out, because like why am I here really? Truly, when you think about it. I already shouldn't be here because I didn't even know this lady's name, and I'm already embarrassed about that. So let me just like hide myself in shame.
Yes? Oh dear. Well, I know if Fillion was here, she'd be very frustrated and screaming very loudly. I can still hear her. I can still hear her.
Whenever, Puggy Wuggy.
Oh, I can hear her too.
Her loud screeching. And her babbling.
Who's
about
moving her Who's moving her
whatever
coffin?
The fuck she wanted to tell us all about. Excuse me, I probably should not be cussing at this funeral.
My brother in Christ, I'm double fisting chicken and beans.
Wow. I really can hear her. Oh my gosh. Do you think she's speaking to us through
Telescope?
telepathy? That must be it. Okay.
Why do people use that so much?
Well, thank you so very much, Cha-Cha, for coming here today and sharing your rather,
What's wrong with her bit rate? What's going on with her bit rate? Why? I feel like since the third wheel, even though we're reacting to this, I feel like that like third uncle removed from your family who shows up to a funeral that you don't even know, and it's like, why are you here? You weren't even invited. Truly.
To us all. I'm now understanding that Fillion was using all of her money to commission art of. I don't even want to say it. Just. It's working. What the heck?
What? Is she vibing in her coffin?
What was that? Is that one of the arts that she commissioned with her money? God, I think she really, really, really likes Vettel, is what I'm understanding. After her mom came in and said all this and finding out about all the art and then her
Is
pulling up art.
she going into rigor mortis right now? Is that what's happening? Is she going into rigor mortis during the funeral? Because that's what it looks like.
To show us that she's still here? Man, hold on. Maybe if I pull this up. Okay, hold on. Let me try something. Everyone sit still. I'm gonna come over here. Hold on.
Where's she going?
Do you think this might bring her back to life?
Who's she bringing?
The green screen.
I mean, he's incognito. He's incognito. That's pretty funny.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, it sounds just like him.
Hold on. Do I have a flower?
Oh, is it gonna be like Sleeping Beauty or something? Or one of those movies?
Hello, Fillion. I have made it to your funeral. I am so sad to see you go because I don't know what's worth to living life.
This
if
is so
you're not
sad.
in it. I'm so sad you're gone, and I would do anything to have you back in my hairy arms. If I kiss you, would it bring you back to life? Maybe.
I think it will. I think it will.
Well, I'm so glad you're so excited to try it. Here I go. Here I go. I'm coming to give you a kiss, love.
I mean, X third wheel. I am a third wheel. This is so awkward. Wait, did she do it? I missed it. Here's the thing. If Moist Critical sanctions a kiss and tells you guys to kiss, I think you're like required by law to kiss if Moist Critical tells you to kiss, right? I heard that, I think. I'm pretty sure I heard that somewhere.
And I would do anything to have you back in my hairy arms. If I kiss you, would it bring you back to life? Maybe. No? Well, I'm so glad you're so excited
There
to
he is.
try it. Here I
There he
go.
is.
Here I go. I'm coming to give you a kiss, love.
Why isn't there anyone else here, by the way? Why is there only? Why was there only like 2 people that showed up?
Back to life. I think it was wonderful.
That bit rate is so crazy. I'm sorry I keep mentioning it.
She's wait, her tongue is out. Oh my goodness.
Oh, wait, did they just
Fillion,
did they just kiss with
what
tongue?
is going on with you, freakazoid?
I'm actually I actually was so embarrassed that I got her mixed up with Iron Mouse. I'm sorry. I saw pink hair and I was like, "Oh, that's Iron Mouse." I'm so stupid. All right, let me get back here. I had to hide. I was pretty much a goddamn third wheel throughout the entire thing. That was so awkward. Oh god. I'm glad I'm a little VTuber so no one can hate on me for making that mistake, but I still feel bad for making it. Medieval ass speech.
Hop goes the wee.
Weeza! Bro reconnected. Is this speed? Oh my god! Holy shit, that's actually scary. Yo, passing out during a ride and then waking up and realizing you're still on the ride is actually scary as shit. That's horrifying. I don't think I've actually gone on a ride like that before, like a roller coaster, I mean. Because I'm too scared. Oh shit, hold on, sorry. I was adjusting some shit. Okay. Not the USB unplugging. Wait, I think I saw this one. This was actually really funny. I think the first time I saw this clip, I laughed so hard.
Oh shit, you're always pushing me to do this. I don't want to do this. Oh my god, I want to break up. Oh,
what the fuck?
Oh shit.
Oh, this doesn't look real. Oh shit, that kid's got brain damage now. Ooh, ooh, ouch, holy shit. Oh my god, bro. Oh, fuck. Wow, he handled that really well, though. Oh my god, bro, I'm just watching kids get hurt. Yeah, stop laughing. Oh no. Ooh, shit. There's gonna be another one, isn't there? Oh, fuck.
It's 2025. Them YNs moving different.
How so, good sir?
What that is?
Whoa.
Stop playing with me, boy. You got it. Hey, young boy, you lacking though? Me? Yeah, you lacking? Oh. Damn, he's on that 30 stick. Never. He said never, never.
Whoa.
Resident Evil 5 is a game with pretty good reception with its new feature introducing a co-op mode, allowing you to play with your friends. The first design for this game was much different from the game that we got, from enemies to story plot, as well as the gameplay itself. This game
I am lacking. I'm Canadian. I don't think I'm allowed to have even any of the things that they showed in that last video.
material that never ended up making it into the original game. With that being said, here is all the cut content from Resident Evil 5. The original story for Resident Evil 5 featured Chris alone in Africa fighting hordes of enemies of various kinds.
Oh, wow.
By arriving in Kijuju, Chris was forced to get rid of an Ouroboros creature as Excella and Irving watched the fight. A night stage involving a fight with a group of lickers in a village was also removed. One of the ideas for the game's ending was to have Chris and Sheva control an aircraft and fire missiles at Albert Wesker. Another scenario featured Sheva shooting Wesker in the head with a handgun. Dummied audio indicated that there was going to be a conversation between Jill and Chris, where Jill teased Chris about the flirting going on.
God bless America.
with a younger co-worker. In addition, the teaser for the DLC storyline had scenes that were not included in the final version.
Yeah, I hope they make
such as Chris
remake 5
checking up
too.
on Jill
The co-op
shortly
is so
after
fun.
Wesker's ambush, as well as a scene where Jill nearly falls off a balcony before being caught by Chris. Initially, Chris was the only playable character in the main game. Later on,
I'm so glad they made it co-op.
Cheval was scripted to tag along as an NPC partner, and then as a playable character. His muscles also increased in size between the 2005 trailer and its 2007 remake. Originally, Cheval was not a BSAA operative, but a member of a local Kijuju Matilda. She would later meet Chris at some point in the game and
This concept art is so dope. We'll never see that Hill in canon anymore. That Jill in canon anymore. I guess you're right. I guess you actually, no, I think you are right. Especially after the episode 3, not episode 3, the remake. Resident Evil Remake 3
appears several
design.
other times. At some point during the game, Shiva was to be kidnapped by Excella and her men. In the release version, Shiva is instead Chris's partner and accompanies him throughout his mission. In early stages of the game, Chris and Shiva were to find Jill Valentine in her capsule in the Tricell facility. This was rejected in favor of having Jill serve Albert Wesker as a brainwashed puppet. This early idea is hinted in the 2007 trailer of the game, showing Jill open up her eyes in what appears to be a capsule at the end of the trailer. Aside from this, Jill also had some voice lines that were cut from the final.
Who knows though? Because like here's the thing. Remember when they showed Chris at the end of Resident Evil 7 and people were like, who the hell is that? And then in Resident Evil 8, he came back and he looked like Resident Evil 5 Chris. What if they did the same thing with Jill? Who knows? I feel like it could still happen, maybe.
Game. Excella's appearance is quite different from her final appearance. She was a blonde white woman in a pink skirt and a shirt with a belt, and had her hair down. Excella was not intended to be a CEO of Tricell at the time. The CEO was an unnamed man and she was his secretary, and would witness the CEO being gunned down by Wesker from behind. Also during development, Excella would have been involved in capturing Chevo, and was also intended to be killed by a tyrant, which would impale her chest. At some point in the game, Tricell would release 10 to 15 El Gigantes and Kijuju as Chris and the BSAA team try to escape the city. Jill and Barry appear as NPCs in this boss fight. Barry Burton was initially planned to appear at several other points too, backing up Chris and Jill. Unfortunately, this was later scrapped, and we only ended up seeing him in the Mercenaries Reunion game mode. As for Ricardo Irving, he was originally planned to be playable at some point, assumed to have been part of the Mercenaries game mode, but this idea was later scrapped. Although largely having the same role as in the final game, Wesker went through several changes. He would have acted as a subordinate towards the CEO of Tricell. Eventually, Wesker would gun down the CEO from behind in cold blood as Chris watches. He also would have merely had used Jill for research instead of brainwashing her into acting as an unwilling accomplice in his plans. How he was going to be defeated was also very different. In one storyboard scene, Sheva would have shot him in the head with a handgun. In another sequence, Wesker would have been caught in an inferno, with Chris and Sheva controlling an aircraft firing missiles at him, with Wesker looking shocked.
That still sounds cool if they were just like in aircrafts, just gunning down Wesker. They used her remake model in Death Island movie, but you don't know. Oh shit. Hope she's blonde in RE9. Who knows if RE9's even gonna come out, and even if it does, who knows if she's gonna be in it. Like, I don't know. Like, Resident Evil so far has been like regaining attention because of how good 7 and 8 have been.
It should also be noted
I don't know where they're
that
gonna go
Wesker
next.
was in human form during both of those times, suggesting that Wesker would not have infected himself with Ouroboros at all when fighting them. Like Jill, there was also some audio lines from Wesker that were cut from the final game. Enemies such as zombies were to make an appearance in the game, as seen in the conceptual 2005 trailer, and according to the Art of Resident Evil 5 book, they were confirmed to be a quick T-virus type enemy. They were also featured in an early tech demo of the game. Ouroboros was to be another common enemy type, even fought at the start of the game. Two specific creatures scrapped from this enemy
Ever
type
since
were
RE5
U9 and U11.
Jill canonically
U9
doesn't
itself
age.
bears a striking resemblance to the Ouroboros creatures found in the final build of Resident Evil 5, due to its similar composition.
Wait, like actually?
Suggesting that
Or
the
just
U9
like
itself was
jokingly?
the basis for the Ouroboros. Due to its towering size, it is most likely that the battle with U9 would have involved mounted artillery, or even the satellite laser device employed against Ouroboros Airy in the final release of Resident Evil 5. As seen in
Actually,
the
oh
image,
shit.
U9 is at least 80
It's
feet
been a
tall.
while. I'm not gonna lie, it's been a
tall-
while since I played 5, so I don't really remember what happens too much in there. But what, does it have something to do with what Wesker did to her? Like she just can't age anymore?
than the Ouroboros Airy in the final release. If the U9 was used in the final game, then it would have been the tallest creature ever fought in the Resident Evil series. Fighting this BOW would have likely included at least two stages, one where the monster is hunched over and one where it stands upright. It was apparently going to be possible to blast the monster's head completely off. U11 was the other Ouroboros creature planned for Resident Evil 5 that was later scrapped from the final game. At one point in its development, it was to be fought on top of a moving train. In earlier concepts for Resident Evil 5, it was supposed to be Irving, who was originally experimented on by Tricell and would have later mutated. Aside from this, there was plenty more creatures that were ultimately cut from the game.
Wait, hold on. Like I said, I haven't played this in a while, but why does Irving in this concept art kind of look like Rumpelstiltskin from Shrek?
On by Tricell and would have later mutated. Aside from this, there was plenty more creatures that were ultimately cut from the game. Zombie group attacks with Maginis were planned. The alligator Magini originally spoke in English. Group El Gigante fights were planned and involved teaming up with the BSAA to take them down. A
That would have been
tyrant
so
was going
cool.
to make an appearance. The tyrant was going to
Just
be
Titans
a late-stage
around
boss
like a-
before an Ouroboros
just like a
infected
Titan
Albert
mission?
Wesker was agreed upon. The tyrant was intended to make its reveal by killing Excella in front of the player. Considering some concept art images, there was supposed to be a zombie-like creature hiding in the sand, appearing in only desert levels. Several stages were altered through the development of Resident Evil 5. The Stairway of the Sun would include different enemies. The helicopter crash site would be playable and not a cutscene with a set of QuickTime events. There would be a night stage with Maginis to fight. The area with the Tricell tents would include a set of enemies such as Maginis and Adjul. There was also 2 scrapped locations. The Ruined Fort is an area of the Kijuju Autonomous Zone which was planned, but later cut during production of Resident Evil 5. Its role in the story at the time was to be the base of operations for the Magini Matilda, which the BSAA would storm, taking damage on the rooftops. Another scrapped location was the Floodgate, which was an area of the Kijuju Autonomous Zone, which was proposed but disregarded during production of Resident Evil 5. The Merchant, similar to the one in Resident Evil 4, was going to make an appearance in the game.
Oh.
According to the official art book of Resident Evil 5, you would be able to steal ammo and weapons from him too. However, the
shit.
idea was dropped in early development. An early concept art of him can be found in the files named Merchant. It has a flat orange texture and a non-detailed model, with the kanji for the Merchant being imprinted on the front. The model looks like it is based on Chris's early model. In the final version, the Merchant is replaced with a buy and sell system called the item management screen. There were 2 scrapped weapons from Resident Evil 5 as well. The standard handgun seemed to be making an appearance at first. Shown here was a teaser for Resident Evil 5, and as you can see, it shows Chris wielding what looks to be the same handgun from Resident Evil 4. The S100 is another handgun which was removed from the release version of Resident Evil 5. References to it can be found in demo discs, suggesting that it was removed late in the game's development.
Don't worry, Joker. It still hasn't shown
In
up
the
yet.
Resident Evil 5
By the way, I
Gold
just gotta
Edition,
say, we have like 3 hours worth of stuff. So just letting you know. I don't know when it's gonna show up. Actually, let me see. Oh wait, this isn't shuffle play, so I don't know what's next.
there were unused voice lines in which Wesker and Jill can call out and voice command the DLC characters by their names. The DLC characters from the Mercenaries Reunion can also call Jill and Wesker, indicating that they were to be included at some point but were ultimately removed.
Actually,
And
I've been
there you
seeing.
have it.
I don't
That is
know
all
what
the
Roger
scrap
Craig Smith
content
looks
from
like, but
Resident Evil 5.
I mean, if he
Thanks
looks
for
like if Chris
watching,
looks like
and I'll
him,
see
that's
you
pretty
next
sick.
time. Peace.
It's a shame they don't like add DLC. Oh shit! Okay, I gotta say something real quick. This is a 45-minute video. Usually we don't react to like anything over like 20 minutes. But because last week we didn't react to Corey, I figured why not? Let's just watch a big Corey video since we didn't react to it. Let's do it. Local 78, CKTV. Featuring your host, Corey Kenshin. Spooky Scary Sunday later. Paid programming. What's happening? Why is he tweaking out there?
Well, hello. Someone's late for Spooky Scary Sunday. Look at me, on time for once, and you, running late. It's okay.
He's not wrong.
I'm not angry.
Weirdly enough, he's not wrong.
We're all just coming in.
This kind of works out because we did miss last week. I didn't react to this last week.
Come one, come all. Spooky Scary Sunday train is taking off. Well, since we're all here now, let's get started. If you don't know what Spooky Scary Sunday is by now, then please subscribe. But Spooky Scary Sunday is a show where every Sunday the samurai get together, we congregate to form the beautiful tribe that we are. We sit back, relax, and we watch some scary videos sent in by you guys via Twitter using the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday. You go to Twitter, follow me at Corey Kenshin, use the hashtag Spooky Scary Sunday, and leave a link to the scariest video that you know. And if your video gets picked, you get a shout out, Dad. So sit back, relax, grab some snacks. Go ahead, get you some oatmeal, some pancakes.
You better listen to him.
And some grape juice.
Because we're going to be here for like an hour.
Said, first video. Now this first video is called FNAF Tapes Springtrap Escape. Oh great! And it was uploaded by Golden Lane Studio. Now this was sent to us by Santiago, which coincidentally was my name back in Spanish class in high school. Yeah, your boy name used to be Santiago. Santiago said, here's something spooky for the next Triple S. So I'm ready, Santiago.
This looks like it would be a sick game.
Oh my gosh.
FNAF tapes.
FNAF tapes #1.
Ooh. Whoa, I already like the art style.
This looks crazy.
This looks like a FNAF game in a cyberpunk city almost.
Why does it look like a trailer for a video game?
That's what I'm saying.
See? What you going down here for?
Hold on, I feel like it's a little too loud. Let me know. Just a
See?
little.
He looking for trouble.
This looks so good.
See, I would have saw that light.
Ooh. What is on the left? It looks like electric fence or some shit. What's up with the screen tearing?
Oh, turn around. Get up out of there. Get up out of there.
Oh, there's no body. There's no body.
What?
It eats people.
Ugh.
The animatronics, I don't think they do that. They just kill you, right? Yep. Showtime.
Okay, really? Why would you stand in front of him while you're taking the gun out, though? Damn, subways are on timing?
Bro, I'm jumping. I'm jumping. I don't care, bro. At least that's an instant death.
Why are you on the tracks? You've seen how fast these subways are going. Oh no,
Bro,
it's gonna be a
glitches,
jump scare, I
man,
bet.
they
Oh,
light
never
me
mind.
up.
Oh, no.
He's green? I thought he was yellow. I thought he was yellow. Huh? Oh shit.
Bro, why would you hide right here? Is that even an animatronic anymore?
Who's your favorite character design-wise?
That thing's organic. Yep.
Where is it?
Door.
Are you gonna go for the door even though you don't know where it is?
Throw a bottle.
Oh no. Why is this guy so slow? Also, why are you yelling?
Why are you screaming?
Yeah, why are you yelling while running?
Damn it.
Oh my god. Oh shit, is he gonna curb stomp him?
They gonna make us watch this?
Oh shit.
I don't wanna watch this.
Wait, why is the subway going into like a, what's it called? Going into like a ruined subway area. That makes no sense. Wow, I'm surprised they showed it, I'm not gonna lie.
I am disgusted.
That was such a well-made video though, holy shit. Like, that looks like a great concept for a game. For a FNAF game, almost. He's also the guy who killed the 5 kids in lore. My goodness, he's a little murderer, isn't he?
Excuse me?
Why wasn't there any blood that came out of his body, though?
Ice cold. That's how we starting this week off?
Excuse me.
Now this next one is called Kitty Cat 96 and it was uploaded by Vune. Now this was sent to us by, yeah. And they said this one's kind of spooky, so, if it's not, I'm coming for your back meat.
This vibe's already making me, like, I don't know. Like, Corey's vibing, but I don't know. I already have a bad feeling about this shit. Damn, that's a lot of messages.
Please post a new video. New video? This is you guys writing to me.
Take a look
inside. Wait, what?
What's going on? Head? Okay.
Huh? Bro, what is happening?
What is happening?
She made a copy of herself. There can only be one?
Oh, it's evil. Oh.
Oh my.
What the fuck? Undo? What? So it didn't happen? This is so weird.
Oh.
They're fusing. What? Was that really creepy? I don't think it was that creepy. It was kind of like just, I don't know. It just seemed like an art thing, really.
I feel like I just recovered from an acid trip. The animation style was super dope, though.
Yeah.
Now this next one is called Don't Stop for Gas at Night. Ooh, I'm already excited. And it was uploaded by Klart, who also did the Corey Kenshin Baldy animation, which you should check out. Why are you just staring at me like that? Can never go wrong with zero. That was a good video. Thanks again, Klart. Now this was sent to us by Rivehard, and he said gas up, light fire, slice them up. Now I'm gonna just give y'all a second, because that was a little subliminal cue for y'all to slice that like button. So I appreciate you, Rivehard, for letting the community know, because sometimes y'all be forgetting. I'm like, I don't know what's been going on with y'all.
he just cut out his
Summer of
rant.
2016, I got my first job.
Hold up. Let me turn that up.
Back in the summer of 2016, I got my first job at 18 years old. I was excited about the work, but not about the commute. Without traffic, it was a 30-minute drive both ways.
Dang.
And I normally got off work around midnight, and the last thing I wanted to do was drive a half hour to get home. During the first few weeks, I was still getting used to my new routine, and one of the first things my mother told me was to keep an eye on my gas tank, and if I ever needed more, I should leave early and stop on the way, but never on my way back.
True.
I understood her concern. I was a petite 18-year-old female, and I looked even younger. But being who I was, I half forgot, half ignored that advice. And one night on my way home, I realized I legitimately didn't have enough gas in the tank to get me to my exit. I pulled into the first station I could find, not caring about the brand or the cost of the gas. I decided to make it as quick as possible, and only put in about $10 worth, just to get myself out of there. I swiped my card and began pumping gas. And once it got to the $10 mark, I shut it off and printed out my receipt. Thinking the worst was behind me, I was about to climb back into my car and book it home, when a voice came from the tiny intercom above the pump. "Ma'am, there was a problem with your credit card payment." I paused and glanced at the guy at the counter.
I got my gas. If it was an issue, that gas shouldn't have came out the pump, partner. I'm out.
And felt a chill spiral down my neck. He was one of those tall, gaunt, sketchy-looking clerks, and was staring right out the window at me, beckoning me to come inside. I stepped back towards the gas pump and pressed the button on the intercom. What's wrong with my card? I have a receipt. It went through just fine.
Yeah.
I didn't try to hide the annoyance in my voice. I didn't like the look of this guy, or the way he sounded. I just need you to come inside, ma'am.
Nope.
Your receipt is incorrect.
Mm,
I'm
nope.
going to need to run your card in here.
Huh?
He
Nope.
replied, a bit too quickly. I looked back at the guy through the window in frustration. There was no way I was going in there.
Good.
Where I would be alone with him.
Exactly.
He was staring at me wide-eyed, like some kind of creep. I stood my ground, pulled out my phone, and checked my credit card app.
Yes, do that.
I held it up stupidly as if he could see it from there, and I pressed the intercom button again. It went through. I see it on my statement. I'm not coming in.
Get in the car.
Ma'am, if you attempt to leave, I'll call the police. I have your tag number. Please come inside.
I'll
I
show
then
them my
shouted at
receipt.
him from across the parking lot instead of pressing the intercom. Over $10 of gas, you're gonna call the cops? Fuck you. I'm leaving. I walked a few steps around
Yes,
my
get the
car
fuck
and gave
out.
him
Drops
the
mic.
finger. I was just about to walk back around my car and climb into the driver's seat when I paused. He was mouthing something to me through the window. I would have ignored it, but he suddenly looked much more desperate than creepy. He kept beckoning me forward and calling out something that I couldn't hear through the window. I must have made a weird look, because 5 seconds later he slammed a piece of paper on the window where he had hastily written, "Guy in your car."
Oh, I guess he just didn't want to give it away? Ugh, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Oh, she running
Looked
in
at
now.
inside the station, and once I was there, the clerk locked the door and told me to get down. He had his eyes on my car and had a gun in his hand.
More just making you want to read Killing Joke again? Weird.
I squatted down behind the counter and watched the security cameras as a tall guy in sweatpants
Time out. I want to call attention to the detail of the animation. We got Pocky, we got price tags, we got warning CCTV, we got employees restricted, we got lava soda. K-Lar, we appreciate the attention to detail. Look at this. We got a Pringles. Amazing. I'm immersed. Well, I'm sorry for breaking y'all immersion, but sometimes you just gotta appreciate.
I squatted down behind the counter and watched the security cameras as a tall guy in sweatpants and a windbreaker nudged my back door open, slid out quickly and jogged away into the night.
Wow.
I started freaking out. Turns out the clerk had noticed the guy hanging around the side of the building on the monitors. And as soon as I pulled in, he made a beeline for my car. He crouched down and opened the door, and slid himself inside as I was swiping my car.
That's fucking
being
creepy.
careful not to close the door all the way behind him, so that I wouldn't hear anything. The clerk had noticed all of this on the camera.
He did it to save her. What a legend!
The clerk had noticed all of this on the camera, and immediately called the cops, who arrived a few minutes later. They searched the area and my car, but were not able to locate the guy, or anything that would lead back to him. The gas station clerk probably saved my life, because who knows what would have happened if I had driven off
Get your neck
with that
flick.
stranger in the back seat. I think the lesson here is obvious. It's not enough to be cautious. You have to stay alert as well. Be suspicious but not stupid. And always listen to your mom.
Facts in the chat. Can I get a fax in the chat on that one? Yo, that was amazing. One patron. We gotta fix that, guys. We have to. The clerk was giving her all that static just to save her life. He could have just been like, "Ma'am, there's a man in your vehicle." Because the way he went about it, like, I probably would have hopped back in the car too. Like, sucker.
Yeah.
I got to.
It was a little weird.
Jump back in the car. This sucker trying to. This next one is called Cookie, and it was uploaded by our friends over at Alter. So, Alter, what's going on, guys? This was sent to us by Juliet Hartwick, who said, "I am determined for you to watch this." So, Juliet, thank you for sending me this. I don't know where this determination is spawning from for me to watch this. It must be very good. So, I would say thank you for sending me the video, and here's your reward. Juliet, don't start that. I'm just shove it in your gullet. Alter alert.
Okay. Interesting.
No. I'm already not. No.
Looks like a burial.
In the road?
Damn, that cookie dry as hell.
What is it? Driver, what is it?
You're afraid of the men.
She's British. Driver, what is it? You guys know, I was born in England. I moved to the US when I was a little tot. Ever since, I've been a waste man. Hey up, me duck.
Dead body. So they dig the grave in the middle of the road. Where people pass all the time. That's a cheerful introduction to you.
Oh, you don't got permission? What you doing?
Yes.
Zombie!
Zombie!
She getting into it.
Oh, damn,
Another
she keeps
one?
going for him.
Where's her supervision? Why is that not on the refrigerator? Out of reach.
Hey. Hey. Oh my God, Jesse, thank you so much. Yeah, of course. How was she?
He did a
She was
bad
great.
job.
So we're still on for Saturday? 8 o'clock. 8 o'clock, okay.
Oh,
Great.
she,
Thanks again.
She did a bad job.
What is going on with your face?
Nothing.
How many cookies did you eat?
I only had one.
One?
Don't lie.
That's a lot of crumbs for one cookie.
I only had one.
Now you're in
You
trouble.
know, I actually counted every cookie in that cookie jar. And if you did only have one, like I said, there should be exactly 13 cookies in that jar.
You didn't count them.
Ooh, smart mouth little girl. You know what else I'm about to count? These beatings I'm about to give you.
Why is it so, like, weird? Just counting cookies.
What the frick is going on?
What the fuck is that? Weird?
This is our new cookie jar.
Why?
I do not like it.
Well, then don't put your hand in it. This cookie jar is for adults only. Anytime that a child has stolen a cookie from this jar,
Why would you make that
Why
up?
would you bring that home?
That's a valid question.
no more cookies.
That's a valid question.
Bring that home, Mom.
Be what I have kids, it's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen, bro. Ugh. It's a weird ass cookie jar.
Bro, I wouldn't want to look at that. I'm just trying to eat my frosted flakes at the table and I gotta look at that?
This kid's into some old movies, huh?
Oh, she's
You're
bad.
you're really gonna test this thing?
Bad little girl.
What if it like had an alarm on it? He sees you. And you do it in front of it too? You're gonna eat that cookie in front of the thing?
Whatever might have happened to her, nobody feel bad about it.
She's sleeping there? Really? Her parent didn't like wake her up and like tell her to go to bed?
Ooh, that jar is angry.
What the fuck? Is that Ryuk?
What are you watching? AMC?
Like, why would you buy a weird ass cookie jar like that, though? Seriously. Whoa, that was creepy.
What?
Was that in the movie though?
On the TV?
Ooh, that's actually nice that they actually rewind it just to see if it was like actually there. What the fuck is the cookie jar?
Oh, that's fine.
It's me.
Mom.
Now you want to call your mom? I don't know why I say that. Like that was a problem
I see
before.
why you sent me this. All right.
Mom.
This has to be a nightmare, because what parent
What
wouldn't wake
hard-headed
up their
little girl?
wouldn't wake up their kid to go to
I'm
bed?
calling for your mom now. You done stole the cookie.
Mom.
Ooh, this is creepy as shit. There's someone behind that door, isn't there? Oh no,
What is that?
it's a me, cookie jar.
It's just a picture.
No, I don't like that. Why are you looking in there like that? Why are you peeping on your mom? Just go in the room. Why isn't she in there though? I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this POV. I hate this shit. What do you mean, Mom? You're telling me you just expect that thing to be there? What do you mean, Mom? You looked around left and right and suddenly there's a red blanket figure there? What is this? Why is the closet door open? It's the cookie jar. Look, why is his head that pointy? Your mom's head's that pointy? What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so it was a nightmare. There's still
This is
6
the
minutes.
face of pure terror.
Scaredy cat. Okay, it was a nightmare.
Oh my god.
Did the smile get smaller, or am I crazy? Oh, close that goddamn closet.
Be okay?
These angles are crazy.
I don't like this room. By the way, having a bed facing the door, already a bad idea. Already. You have a bed facing 2 doors, matter of fact. This lady, oh god.
All right. Well,
like that shit.
you know where my room is if you need me.
Oh, it's got a 90 hit combo. Nice. 90 hit combo.
Well, I done already seen something move in the corner.
Did he? Wait, hold on. I missed that shit. I can't really see anything.
Well, I done already seen something move in the corner.
Why would you just sleep with the lights on? I hate this shit already. I hate this. I don't like this. Stop. Why are you doing that so fast? What kind of psychopath keeps all these doors open?
Bro, I keep seeing stuff. I'm tripping.
I don't see what Corey's seeing. I honestly don't know what he's seeing. Where's she going? She gonna sleep with her mom? I guess that's a logical thing I think she would do. What room is this even? Where's she going? She's going downstairs? If she goes for that goddamn cookie jar, now I know something's wrong. I'm getting like Paranormal Activity vibes.
Oh my. This is on point. I'm scared. Man, they about to hit us with a nasty jump scare. Why is it facing that way?
Yeah, I was gonna say, it definitely looks like... What's she... Oh, she wants to cover it? This...
You was facing the couch, not the stairs.
Where's she going? Where the fuck is she... Bro, seriously,
She's
what...
for real walking outside right now?
Her mom doesn't hear any of this? She just left the house with this thing. What's up with the music, though? I feel like I'm about to, like... Yeah. Is she about to just break the shit out of this cookie jar?
You try to open my front door after 10 o'clock, the alarm going off.
Oh, shit. It's like a murder.
shouldn't have did that.
I don't know. I think her head's in the right place.
Shouldn't have did that.
I mean, she went away from the scene of the crime, right? She just decided not to in her house. I mean, it's definitely gonna get worse, but I feel like her mind was in the right place. I feel like you could have just. I think destroying it was a good idea. These are too many dolls. I don't like this shit. What kind of picture is that to the right? And she never ate a cookie again. You hate dolls? I do
trick
too.
Us, y'all. Don't even fall for it.
I mean, it is a horror short.
This little, everything's gonna be.
It's gonna be there on the counter still, isn't it?
Well, not.
It's gonna be on the
They know
counter
that
still.
singing, but you know, you hear the music.
Come on now. Obviously, it's still there. Oh? Okay, I spoke too soon.
Bree, where's the cookie jar? I don't know.
What if it's on the coffee table?
You don't know? No. Bree, did you take the cookie jar? No. Nobody likes a liar, Bree.
Damn.
Well, no more cookies in the house then? No more cookies.
Okay, time skip? Weird.
I was about to start dancing.
The babysitter?
Oh, don't get the babysitter dragged in.
Hey! Hey!
She seems
How was
scared.
she today?
Why?
Yeah, she's painting.
Okay, well, we're still good for Thursday, right?
Yeah, I'm not sure. No, she's gonna work.
Okay, well, I have your money here.
Just, it's fine. Just send it to me. Thanks. Okay, I gotta go. Bye.
Yeah, just send it to me as I take it. She and got possessed.
Hi, honey. Hi, Mom. Wow. Another masterpiece. Come on. It's way past your bedtime. Wait. Perfect.
I want to see what the fuck? She's doing this to her dolls? Hell no. I'm sorry, her mom think this shit's normal? What?
I love you, monkey.
I love you too, mama. Could you
Is
imagine?
everything good? Yep.
How the hell does the clown possess... I don't understand how the clown thing possessed the daughter. I don't get it.
Good night.
Okay, that was weird. Weirdly enough, I wasn't really that scared of that for whatever reason. It just confused me. I'll be honest, like, horror stuff, like, that doesn't, like, unless there's, like, a clear explanation, I feel like I do so bad with horror things. I don't know. I always need, like, some kind of explanation. Otherwise, it just, like, shunts me out of the vibe.
You guessed it. He's hot. He's what's popping. He's trendy right now.
Who?
Siren Head, The Creation. Now, this
Siren
was
Head.
uploaded by SCP Animated, and it was sent to
Ooh.
us by Harrison White, who says, slice that like button, but also that this is a sequel to the Siren Head animation we watched a couple weeks back. Y'all remember the one where the dude, his mom got bodied, and then he took his dog to go fight Siren Head, and then he got smacked up? This is a direct sequel. So if you haven't watched that one, go watch that one first, and we on to the sequel. Shout out to SCP Animated. Y'all killing it.
Whoa. Oh shit, actually, it's been... Hold on, guys. Sorry, it's been like a couple of hours. I forgot how much time's passing. We're just gonna take a quick, like, 5-ish minute break. Probably less than that. I'll be right back real quick. Alright. Sorry, I know it's probably like an awkward spot to like do a BRB, but I figured, you know, I felt like it was a good time too, just before we watch like another video. Okay, let's do this. Boop, 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 boop.
Oh, no, that's him.
Doggy! Look at that dog's face.
But the end of the other one made it seem like he died. Because Siren Head started calling out to the dog. Which I forgot the dog's name.
It's about time. I've been wondering if you were gonna wake up at all.
What?
Where am I?
Man's got one shoe on.
How did I get here?
I imagine the same way I did. Him.
Right. I guess I never considered it had a gender. It was always just this thing. This monster.
Name's Charlotte. And if it's any consolation, I'm sorry your luck has brought you here.
My name's Jackson. Same to you.
What's your dog's name, Jackson?
What's your story? Clearly you already know about the Siren Head. Have you had run-ins with him before?
Yeah.
You could say that. He took my mom.
No, the dog.
That dog doesn't seem to give a shit about it that its owner just got taken.
I'll admit I've never fully recovered. I mean, I went after the guy with just an axe and a shotgun. How nutty must I have been? Every night for years, when I laid my head down, it wasn't the swaying of the wheat or the chirp of the crickets I heard. It was the distorted, muffled voice of my mother speaking to me. It was Siren Head.
Wow. That all sounds really rough. I know you probably heard it from everyone close to you, but it isn't your fault, Jackson.
Oh, I know it isn't my fault. It's his. Now tell me, how did you find yourself down here?
Where are we?
Mine might not be as tragic as yours, but it is complicated, to say the least. In my former life, I was a doctor. Well, at least I was training to be one. When it all began, I was simply a resident, under the tutelage of the master surgeon, Dr. Vincent Henderson. God, did I respect that man.
That's a nod to, Trevor Henderson, the creator of Siren Head.
There was no problem he couldn't fix, big or small. Man, if he wasn't set on fixing everything he could. Luckily, I felt the same way. I thought the two of us could change the world. I would have followed him to the end of the earth. Sometimes, it feels like I did. About 2 years into my residency, he became extremely focused on philanthropic aid. We started taking trips to hospitals in more impoverished areas, volunteering entire weekends at a time. He kept pushing me harder, saying that we needed to do more. It was our civic duty. I was constantly exhausted. I couldn't catch a break. If it was anybody else, I would have given up and found a new surgeon to study under, but he was so inspiring. I pushed through so much exhaustion and pain for him and for the people we were helping. Invariably, there were patients that we could do nothing for. Either we were too late or they were too sick. Over time, I started to become accustomed to death, as most doctors do. But Vincent took it hard every single time. He said it felt like he personally failed them. One night, we were closing up his practice, and he pulled a bottle of gin out of his desk drawer. Told me I could stay for a drink if I'd like. And of course I did. As the night went on, he got more and more distraught, going on his usual tirade, berating himself for not doing enough. He said that every patient who died in his care was a life that he'd wasted.
No.
That stuck out to me. He never said that before. So I tried consoling him, saying that it wasn't up to him what they did with their lives. Then he looked at me intensely and said, "Maybe not, but there is something we can do with their deaths." He had me follow him into an exam room at the back of the practice. Pushed a floor-to-ceiling storage cabinet aside to reveal a metal door that I'd never seen before.
Doc? Milo.
Where are
Don't follow him. Milo, that's not him.
Wow. A secret room. What was in there?
Are they
The
dead?
room was a cold storage unit. I'd never known about it all my months of working with him. He unlocked it and ushered me inside. I remember the shock, mostly, and the smell. There were 4 bodies laying on metal exam tables covered in thin white sheets. Panic started to rise, and every muscle in my body was ready to run, but a certain curiosity held me back. He walked to the first body and looked at me before lifting the sheet. It was a Caucasian male, about 40, bloated and extremely pale. His skull had been opened and sewn shut again, and there were pins sticking into his scalp.
What?
There was a speaker in his mouth, stretching his lips abnormally wide. The second body Vincent uncovered
the
was a Middle Eastern female, no older than 30, who I could tell had been beautiful before she was hacked up.
Is he doing
The
this?
third
Or
one was very thin, probably someone who suffered from anorexia. She was definitely less bloated than the others, but that could have been because the body was fresher. At this point, my mind was spinning and it felt hard to breathe. Vincent barely showed any emotion at all, probably just trying to gauge my reaction. He did hesitate slightly before revealing the last body, though. I couldn't tell what it had been. The entire head had been removed.
Serious?
Instead of a neck, there was a metal pole sticking out from between the shoulders, and mounted on top of it was a large, cone-shaped speaker. More like a megaphone or a siren than a speaker, really. The body was completely emaciated. The skin was leathery, almost like it had been mummified.
I'm gonna stop you right there. This long-winded speech of yours really just boils down to your buddy creating this monster.
Yep.
That's all it is, isn't it?
There's more to it. Really, we...
We? What do you mean?
Oh no,
we?
she helped him make him.
Just listen.
He about to kill you
Right
next.
after he showed me all of that, he explained the project to me. He needed help, he said. The 2 of us were doing all that we could, but it wasn't enough. There was still enormous suffering, even within our immediate community. Through this loss of life, he said he could build something useful, bodies to help aid us, if he could reanimate them.
What?
This was going to be his greatest achievement.
Oh,
How?
And he asked me to help him.
How does
He
that?
said he was very close to finishing the project, and he was sure his next one would work, but the operation would be delicate and lengthy.
We're all gonna die.
He needed me.
So what? You're in love with this guy, and you just do anything he asks?
It was complicated. I didn't say yes right away. I said I'd need time to think it over, which he agreed to. I knew it was disrespectful to the people whose bodies he used.
So what'd you do
I
it?
knew it was unnatural. Seriously, kid, I was torn about it. I couldn't sleep at night. My devotion to him and my belief in his work were pitted against this grotesque and extremely illegal project. But he procured a body just a couple days later, and when he called on me to step up, I just couldn't refuse.
Wow.
It only took 2 days.
Procured a body? Jesus, did you never ask where he got them from?
Of course I did. I had a lot of questions. So many that I thought he would accuse me of prying and throw me out of his office, or worse. But he was always patient and answered every question with the same calm logic he used that first night.
I don't
The
care.
bodies were from a colleague of his. With the number of people that he helped, he'd won a ridiculous amount of favors and trust in the community.
And why the speakers?
Oh, the muscles used to create speech are much harder to control than muscles in your arms or legs. These things didn't need to talk much, but if they were going to interact with our patients, they need to speak a little. So the speakers were easier than trying to get their mouths to work.
What?
Well, we only
Why need
accomplished
2 of
that
them?
once. On him. I wasn't even in the room for that part. He asked me to step out, but the rest of the operation was grueling. Prepping the body took nearly 20 hours, and then we had to remove the head, attach the sirens, string wires around.
But do you
graft
really
muscle
need that
into
big of a
metal,
fucking
cover
head?
the-
Like, do you need that much? Like, most people who can't talk, like, use, like, those little speaker things, right? This is excessive.
Really gross looking parts with extra skin. Felt more like an installation than an operation in some ways. He pumped that body full of steroids, had it attached to huge monitors, used electric charges. It was so experimental. I had no idea how he came up with these techniques, if you could even call them that.
So I was right. You made it.
Sure, we both did. I felt conflicted the entire time.
Who wants a helper like that walking around the hospital? Look, you got blood on a siren. You couldn't invest in like a automaton or some Dyson robot, or it's things you can do now. Boston Dynamics, y'all, you gonna hit them up? You done made. No one wants to look at this. No. I'm like angry at his reasoning.
Once the thing
It
came
is
to
pretty
life,
bad. It is.
You have to understand, I thought this would only lead to good things, less suffering.
I
was
just
proud
don't
to some
understand how
extent.
that leads to less
At first,
suffering. It
seemed
makes
to
no
go really
sense.
well. We would give it simple commands and it would listen. We just kept him in his office doing little tasks under supervision. Then, I think, Vincent went back and worked on him a little more without me.
How'd he get tall?
He started growing.
How?
And by all laws of logic, that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah.
He wasn't truly, really alive. At least at first. He became more violent and hard to control, and one day he just broke through the wall of the office and ran off. We tracked him down to this wooded area, and it wasn't hard. He created this path of destruction wherever he went. Wasn't anything like he does now, though. He was only about 10 feet tall at the time.
Only?
When we found him, he was blundering around in circles and spouting nonsense from
worse
his
than death, yeah.
sirens. He seemed confused, honestly. It was all just radio static and the occasional word jumble. Vincent and I tried to talk to him, but he either didn't understand us anymore or didn't care what we were saying. Eventually, Vincent decided he was a lost cause and wanted to try again with a sixth body. But by that point, I was thoroughly horrified at what our creation had become.
Oh, really?
I told
Now
him I
you're
was
scared.
out. I couldn't continue the project anymore. And I've spent all my years since then tracking Siren Head, trying to figure out how to undo my mistake.
Kill it!
You just you had him though. You were there.
Oh, there you are.
Oh.
Good boy, Milo.
Oh, no.
I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen.
Like your master.
Oh, what? He just took him and he's going on an
You
adventure?
don't have any idea what grief you've brought people. I lost my whole family because of this thing. Who knows what it's done to other people in the 12 years since then?
You think I haven't thought about that? I've spent my whole life trying to make up for what I did.
How could you create something you
Your whole
had
life.
no control over?
But we did! I don't know what Vincent did to it after that first operation. That's what made us lose control.
It sounds like you're trying to tell yourself you're not to blame. Like you weren't responsible for everything it's done.
No, that's not true at all.
Whoa,
Oh.
damn.
That's what you get.
Please, you have to help me.
I don't think so.
No.
You killed my mother.
Okay then.
The storytelling, incredible. The animation, lackluster. Most of the time we staring at a panning in image. The storytelling alone is carrying the series. It's a great story. And the voice acting, especially in this one, dang, I genuinely cared about what that lady was talking about. But my boy Jackson, I got a feeling that's gonna come back to bite him. See, you always gotta turn that cheek, man. I know it can be hard. It's probably gonna come back and bite him. Either way, this
I don't know. I feel like
really awesome.
I feel like in horror stories, it doesn't matter if you're good or bad. I feel like everyone gets bit in the ass no matter what. Truly.
Some telling of Siren Head, and I wonder what Trevor thinks about this. Like,
I do
he's
think the
probably just-
reasoning for him becoming Siren Head makes zero sense. Like, I don't know. I don't understand how that really helps people in any way. I feel like a Roomba does more than whatever the hell they created.
Sitting back like, dang, that's... I ain't even think of that. But alright, you guys, that's gonna do it for this week's episode of Spooky Scary Sunday. I'm gonna give this one an 8.5. I'm gonna give it a 9. We had some good ones in there. Definitely. Next week, I want y'all to get a 10, though. Send me the scariest videos.
Yeah, some of them weren't that scary. Like I mean, there were good. The animations were great, but like,
That is Spooky Scary Sunday, right?
the one with the computer girl? I thought that was gonna be scary. It was more like kind of like an art thing. All right, we still got a lot more videos, by the way. We still got like 45 minutes worth of videos, I think. And I'm pretty sure a couple of those are probably like 5-10 minute videos.
You win. Perfect.
Oh no, not Discord memes. E vaporized all of Conquest clothes, meaning his deal was out. So what? So was Mark sitting on Conquest? What? Oh no. See, I have to remember, I have not watched Invincible, so these are all like spoilers for me, but what the hell is this? But if she vaporized all of his clothes, why are the pants and the shoes still on? I don't know. That's what I'm looking at, right? These are knees? What is going on here? I don't know. I genuinely don't know. The police dog when it realized the bomb is in my ass. What the fuck? Discord news are always so weird. That's just stupid. How fine should look at me when I'm sweating and see the size of... What the fuck?
Alright, you've been down here longer than me. Which way?
Hold my finger. That way.
Figures.
Huh? What the fuck? That's so weird. What the fuck?
Your daughter was looking for you. What do you mean? Fillion's here? Filliana! I'm Scuffy. We're having the worst time.
Wanna do drugs? Pause.
Fillion's streaming. Well,
It's Fillion's mom.
Hey, do you want to do what? Filliana!
I gotta go. Okay.
Filliana!
No,
Why'd she ask her?
Guys!
No, chat, I'm not here. I'm not here. Guys, pretend like I'm not here.
Which one of you chatters did this to her?
Not here. Pretend
Oh, please eat the sun.
Who's
oh,
this?
Mommy, please eat the sun. Oh, please. We hate the sun. We don't want to be burned anymore. Oh, look at you. So pathetic and small.
I'm not beating the simping allegations with all these clips. With all these VTuber clips.
Oh, I can't wait to eat you, too. But first, why don't we just eat this whole?
This is exactly what I've been waiting for.
Bottoms up. Goodbye, little light.
Yo! Oh my god! I did not expect that to happen.
Delicious.
Whoa. That was just incredible. Sports fails dodgeball. Holy shit. Heads up. Ooh.
Oh my god, bro.
What the? Why? What is he doing that? That was like too much effort for no reason. Is this even are they losing points for this? I don't know. Why is everyone... I don't think... Hold on. Let me go back. Is anyone supposed to be in this sport? Or did they just take people, like, out of the stands to do this? Because it seems like everyone is messing up. I was under the impression that you're supposed to miss the bar. Like, seriously, look at this. Everyone's just hitting him. What the fuck? Oh, we saw this. I still don't know how that happens. Like, are your hands glued to the bowling balls? Seriously. Bro woke him up. Oh. The stupidest podcast clips.
And he went to hit me over the head. And I did this, and it broke.
And then I took it out of his hand, threw it on the floor.
Kicked him in the leg, picked him up, and threw him on the coffee table.
Coffee table broken.
I hate these stupid podcast clips. They're so cringy. They're just really, like, why do they exist, bro? No, like if you have a mic and you have a decent setup, you shouldn't make a podcast. I'm just saying it now. God damn it. Don't make a podcast just because you got the equipment.
Solar eclipse is a different, scientific term. You gotta wait for the XY for the 341 pi. So in around about 25.87 years, it'll be the next one.
And what causes it?
It'll be in South America though, since the equator changes from each year. So
I can't validate this.
I could read 1,000 books in a week.
You could do that?
Yeah, because I was like trained to read.
What?
Damn, and because of that, they put you in special ed?
Well, in special ed, they train you. It's special ed.
Clips, right?
He's making it sound like it's like a boot camp. Sometimes I do, Cowboy. I'm not gonna lie, especially the Discord clips.
Right. Yeah. And that's why
18 and above, do whatever the fuck.
That's why I respect Florida. It's illegal. It's illegal to literally get surgery.
Yo, how'd you get a pizza?
No,
out of nowhere?
Tom, I'm gonna tell you right now.
If crime was legal for a day, what would you do?
Get a BBL.
What? Why? What does it have to do with anything? Wow, that's just a classic cat sound there. Ooh, I heard something else.
Do you want to eat? Okay.
French cat. I wonder if cats do have accents depending on where they are in the world. What? How does this cat make that sound? Wee wee wee. How?
Resident Evil 4 was a game loved by many, and just like any other Resident Evil game, it's filled with a ton of material that never made it into the original game. With that being said, here is all the cut content from Resident Evil 4.
Virgil? Nero? What? Was there supposed to be a Devil May Cry collaboration in Resident Evil 4? Because if so, I'm a little pissed off that it's not in there. I'm a little pissed off if there was supposed to be a goddamn crossover with DMC and Resident Evil.
An enemy known as the Arcanist went through at least 2 different designs before being rejected. In both designs, it has 3 heads and 2 pairs of hands per arm. In the first design, it wears a white robe with black iconography. In its right arm is a forked tentacle which can spray gas. The second design has no such tentacle and its robes have switched colors, but the iconography is the same. The assassin Bearclaw Man was to appear in the castle stage of the game. The design suggests a shirtless Ganado wearing a black mask, an arm with long claws attached to its arms. Ultimately, the designs for this and the armored Ganado were merged to create the Garrador mini-boss. The Bound Slave was intended to appear around both the castle and the island stage. It was looked at as a man in ragged, Arabic-style clothes. This unnamed Ganado appears as a woman in a skin-tight shroud inspired by an Arabic dress, the only sign of her affiliation being the tentacles on her right arm, which have replaced her hand. This unnamed female Ganado appears in a similar dress to a medieval Harlequin and carries a sword resembling a medieval flamberg with shortened length.
What kind of Harlequin is that, though? Seriously, that's an interesting design for a Harlequin.
The mouth-hidden type was to be a variant of the low-ranking plain black-clad cultist,
Mouth-hidden type.
appropriately armed with a scythe. A distinction is that she has a cloth to hide her mouth, allowing only her eyes to be seen. The mask type was another female cultist design. She wears fine robes like high-ranking cultists, but has an ornate mask covering her face. The scythe carrier was a high-ranking cultist wearing a ram skull helmet and black robes. He carries a scythe with him. The Super Dynamite Man was intended to appear
Super
somewhere
Dynamite
on the castle
Man?
stage to serve as a suicide bomber. He appears to be dressed like the villagers, suggesting he may be one of the miners. He is wearing a vest holding dynamite and has a torch in one hand, which he has used to ignite another 2 sticks stuck to his head. The tattooed type is a high-ranking cultist.
Yeah,
He
there is
wears
a
the
lot
special
of,
robes worn by the other commanders.
Well, they really did
However,
have a
his
lot of
sleeves are
dressed up
removed to
characters that they
display his
removed,
arm
huh?
tattoos. He wears a skull like other commanders, but this is a bovine
A
skull
lot of
rather
cultists
than
got
a
removed.
goat's. The Torchbearer was a cultist wearing fine robes and wearing a ram skull helmet, evidently a high-ranking member. He carries a torch rather than any weapon. The armored Ganado was a prototype to the Garrador enemy. The first design appears very similar with its helmet design. However, it does not have claws and its eyes haven't been stitched.
Yeah, he is
An
just a
interesting
government
design
agent. There's
choice
so much
was to
shit
mount
around
the
here.
Los Illuminados insignia onto the breastplate. The second design was an older and bulkier style of armor, with the entire face being hidden from view by the helmet. The breastplate appears to allow the addition of leg plates to form a pre-30 Years War suit of armor, but the Ganado does not use them. Biohazard 4 was the name of a cancelled entry to the Resident Evil series. It was later revamped and released as Devil May Cry in 2001. The story was based on unraveling the mystery surrounding the protagonist Tony Redgrave and his twin brother Paul Redgrave, the sons of Oswald E. Spencer. Tony maintains a human form but possesses superior skills and intellect. The story was likely set in the future. The story was to be focused on Mallet Island, home to the Umbrella facility. Some aspects of Biohazard 4 did make their way into the release version of the game. For example, the Novistador enemy was based on the Beelzebub. In keeping with like the Novistadors, Beelzebubs appear to have flying and non-flying variations.
Interesting.
Castle is a nickname for the early version of Resident Evil 4, which existed from 2001 to 2002. Other nicknames for the game included the Fog
that's really
version,
interesting.
Mist, and the Airship version. The game's main plot was to resolve around Leon S. Kennedy, who was conscripted into the U.S. Army following his experiences in Resident Evil 2. Now a soldier within the elite anti-Umbrella pursuit and investigation team, he participates in a raid on the castle of Dr. Oswald E. Spencer, where Umbrella HQ is located. The operation goes wrong when the squad encounters Black Fog, a BOW sent by HCF as part of their own attack. The sole survivor, Leon, is infected with a retrovirus and must resist his body's mutation. During his exploration of the castle, Leon runs into a young woman who was the subject to experimentation in their lab and is protected by a BOW dog companion. Leon's investigation uncovers the remains of an ancient underground civilization below the castle where the progenitor virus was isolated within the body of its superhuman king, revealing Umbrella Pharmaceuticals' existence as a tool for Lord Spencer to achieve immortality. The Hallucination version is the internal name given to a 2003 build of Resident Evil 4.
What?
Hallucination was the second build of the game after the Castle version.
This looks so dope! What? This looks scary as hell!
Resident Evil 4 project, which became Devil May Cry. Gameplay footage of this version was featured in the Biohazard 4 secret DVD. Both Castle and Hallucination were scrapped due to technical limitations which would have cost too much to resolve. The game featured hallucinations which caused Leon to have to face hallucinatory enemies like possessed dolls and the Hookman creature.
That's so cool. I mean, it sucks that because of the limitations they couldn't have done it, but that is actually such a cool concept.
The zombie version is the term given to the third stage of the Resident Evil 4 development.
The only thing I don't like is the fixed camera angles.
Cycle. Little information is known about this intended setting of this game, as no concept art is shown to have been made. What is known is that there was to be a new type of enemy referred to as Dabamen. Soon after the project began, producer Shinji Mikami dismissed the zombie project. The Dabamen were later recycled and became the Ganados we all know and love.
Oh, that's such a shame. They should have added... Man, it's a shame they didn't take cut content from the older games and put them into the remake. But then again, I guess people would have been confused. Still, it would have been really cool.
The Black Fog is the name of a creature which was planned to appear in Resident Evil 4 during its 2002 Castle stage of development, but was eventually cut. The creature was intended to be created using a new virus developed by HCF and responsible for Leon S. Kennedy's infection when both US agents and the HCF...
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Camu. After seeing all these videos, you're absolutely right. A director's cut would be incredible.
The level of animation needed to make this creature appear realistic was not possible on the GameCube. The Electric Man is a creature designed for Resident Evil 4, but was later abandoned in early development. The Lurching Man is a creature designed for Resident Evil 4, but ultimately was never used. It was the prototype for the Regenerator enemy. It was to have the ability to change its form.
I will say, if they added all of those, like, if they added all the enemies that were cut, this game would have been a lot bigger and a lot harder. Because, the amount of enemies they've shown that were cut from the game is crazy.
This stone is a key item which intended to appear in the Shinji Mikami version of Resident Evil 4. It was removed in the last few months of development along with the Onyx stone. It can be found in the coding of the trial version of the game. Parasite humans are rejected enemy creature designs from Resident Evil 4. It is possible that they were prototype versions for the Ganado enemies. There is a genetic parasite human design and another batch of 8 unique designs, as well as female variations.
Government agent
Shown
bullshit,
here are the
Electric
main
Man.
designs of
Supernatural
the
Evil
parasite
4.
humans. As seen, most of these designs
Super
include
Resident Evil
multiple
4.
eyes and elongated limbs.
Look at this shit.
The Parasite Woman was an intended enemy for Resident Evil 4. 4 pieces of concept art are known to exist of them. The first labeled A-type is bound in a
Look at how
straitjacket.
freaky
One of
that layout looks. It's so dope.
Enormous lengths. It would appear that her design was reused for the Havo in Resident Evil 6. The second has no arms at all. Her head has mutated into a sharp-toothed monster instead. The third is an unbound woman in a tattered
this is
dress,
pretty basic,
armed
but
with
it
a
looks
shotgun.
cool.
The final
it looks
design
cool, though.
merges the earlier designs, an unbounded woman with two inhuman arms growing next to the normal ones, while a monster's face projects from the side of her head. The creature's straitjacket concept shares an uncanny resemblance to Lisa Trevor. Tony Redgrave is a character who was intended to appear in Biohazard 4 as the main protagonist. In his backstory, he was intended to be a police officer and the son of Dr.
It's so great. I had no idea about this, by the way. As someone who has played Devil May Cry and who really enjoys Devil May Cry, I had no idea that Resident Evil 4 was supposed to... I didn't know that, like, DMC evolved from what was supposed to be RE4. That's a really cool. That's just so cool. Ashley Chop in the OG game.
Spencer. When the game was revamped and became Devil May Cry, his name changed from Tony to Dante. In the Shinji Mikami design for Resident Evil 4, Leon was also supposed to be able to obtain a silencer in Resident Evil 4 that would be able to be combined with any handgun but the Red 9 and Matilda. Another separate silencer was also to be used with the TMP. For some reason it was removed from the main game, however it ended up being used in Wesker's loadout in the Resident Evil 4 Mercenaries minigame and appears to be combined to his handgun by default. In the recent VR version of Resident Evil 4,
I've always wanted to play this. I truly do. I truly want to play the VR version. I don't know if it's only on Quest, though, or if it's on the Meta Store. It's not on Steam.
Removed a ton of offensive and flirtatious dialogue towards women in the game. Flirty dialogue between Leon and Hunnigan had been removed in one scene. The actual words that are missing are very few, and the only one of any consequence earlier in the game is a line in the original, where Leon states he thought Hunnigan would be older. While these changes do have some implications for the relationship between Leon and the relatively...
Like, this looks so dope, dude. This looks so sick. This really does look like I know it is, I know it is literally RE4 VR, but like it has such a cool vibe. A DMC RE and Dead Rising collab would be so fun. I feel like sometimes they have collabs and stuff. I think Dead Rising sometimes well, I know Dead Rising for sure has like add stuff from other games because like Capcom, it's like kind of like a Capcom collaboration sense. But yeah, seeing DMC stuff in Resident Evil would be so sick to me.
Minor character Hunnigan, they bear no greater
like specifically the weapons. I feel like the guns, seeing like Ebony and Ivory in Resident Evil would be kind of sick.
Implications for the plot of Resident Evil 4.
Oh shit!
Furthermore,
didn't mean to do that.
There is a line where Louise comments on Ashley's melons and the camera lingers on her chest for a moment has also been removed. Players can also no longer attempt to look up Ashley's skirt either. The specifics
what?
Of the
No,
other
I don't give a
dialogue
shit about
changes are
that. I
still
never
being
did.
confirmed as players make their way through the game, as the cut content is so minor. Game modes such as Mercenaries mode, Assignment Ada, and others are missing in the VR version, likely due to the same reasons. And there you have it. That is all the cut content from Resident Evil 4. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Peace.
I genuinely have never. I know a lot of people said that they did that in Resident Evil. I'm gonna be real with you. I don't think I've ever looked at Ashley like. I've never looked at Ashley the way other people look at her. I look at her like a little sister. The only one I give a shit about in Resident Evil with Leon is Ada. If it's not Ada, I don't give a shit.
Dance class.
Making the best jump scares ever.
What are you doing in my room? Why'd you lock the door?
What the fuck? Oh god, I'm gonna hate this shit. Oh, it's people getting jump scared. Oh, not all that. Why was she carrying that much in her hands? Not to your grandma. Why? What the fuck?
What was that? You get out!
How do you not see it? Oh my god. He's so surprised.
Who is Slipknot?
What do you mean by that?
Oh, it's actually... Oh, here it is. I don't know if Joker's here. My favorite Slipknot moments. I heard despite these guys' like aggressive-looking aesthetic, they're actually really cool and nice. Oh, there's actually dialogue if you be weird with Ashley, huh? That's cool.
Who is Slipknot?
What do you mean by that? I don't understand the question. Give it to me again. What the hell are you talking about? I don't understand what the hell you're saying.
Who is Slipknot?
I don't understand what the hell you're saying.
Okay, can you explain to me about the band?
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there anyone that you are really excited to see?
So that we could go back to do the Subliminal Versus album with Slipknot. So, shut up! Yeah, touch it! Don't touch it! Goddamn hard! 1, 2, 3, 4! Couldn't scratch it 'cause it's so damn hard. Oh, a cat couldn't scratch it 'cause it's so damn hard. Shut up! What the hell going on? Hell, hit that thing!
What the fuck? What is this show?
That's the little. And we walk onto the stage, right? Plane. The plane. 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 Bug. Bugs. Bugs. Plane. Plane. Bug.
Damn, how many members are in Slipknot?
Listen! Fans of fucking Italy, motherfuckers. Fans of fucking Italy. It's the first time we fucking ever played here. And you can hear what the fuck is going on. You know what they fucking want. You know what they fucking need. Yeah! And let's give them the fucking nod, motherfucker. 1, 2,
Ooh. There was 9. There are 9 of them. Damn.
And we'd like to say thank you because they're the most important thing to us, and you know we're really lucky to be living out this dream.
I eat my own waste.
Whoa.
Hey kids, you're watching Dunlop TV. Or maybe you're not.
We're not worthy.
I'm not wearing underwear.
Why?
Lately? Iowa by Slipknot. That's right. Woo! The only CD. Look at my tonsils.
Oh, he doesn't have any?
How about you, number 3? How do you think
Nardwar.
Sean has changed over the years with his mask?
Came from a place that had nothing. So you basically develop.
What's going on?
I think that served its purpose, you know, and but the thing is, we really built upon it this time. What the are you guys laughing at?
What? Nothing. We're just,
you know, just making sure. It's all good.
Nice banana you got there in your crotch. You need me to peel, you need me to peel that for you? Come on,
Oh.
come here.
no.
No. The Disparate Nero? Oh, what? Hold on. I still don't know, like, is she actually playing? I still don't know. Those guys, like I said, I heard they're actually really funny and really cool. Like, and nice. Despite the imagery. They seem really cool. The disrespect is crazy. I still don't know if this is like, because she's AI, right? I don't know. I don't know what she is.
No, she's murdering me. She's murdering me. She's coming. She's coming. She's looking at me.
Like she's playing?
Vito,
Yeah, what's up?
protect me from your child.
She's fine.
Blair.
Oh, damn.
You shouldn't have doubted my strength.
Whoa.
She's just being friendly.
Oh yeah. Haha. Just being friendly. Did I do a good job?
Oh yeah, excellent job.
She won't have any diamonds left after this.
Oh my god.
Shield as well.
Yeah. What's funny?
She said she won't have any diamonds left after this, and then just danced on you.
After the backlash from Resident Evil 6,
Oh shit, good
Capcom
content
knew
for
they
Resident Evil
needed to
7.
take a different approach in their next mainline Resident Evil game. In 2017, Capcom decided to go back to their roots by creating Resident Evil 7 Biohazard. In this game, Capcom took a survival horror approach. With this approach, a very compelling story, and a great cast of characters, Capcom was able to make a very successful game, and is arguably the game that saved the franchise.
It really
in this
did.
game, there was some pretty terrifying
It really
scrap
did.
material that never made it into the game. With that
Really?
being said, here's all the cut content from Resident
Oh.
Evil 7.
This dude always likes to show like these I always assume it's probably just like for like the thumbnail and shit, but this looks creepy if this is concept art. If this is like actual concept art, this is some creepy shit.
A lot of the cast of characters we received in Resident Evil 7 had much different designs. From concept art, we find out that Marguerite's name was Megan, Zoe's
Hold on, I just want to see.
name was Annabelle, and Lucas's name was...
Holy shit, look how old they made Chris in concept art. Oh my god, they wanted him to be an old ass man. God damn, they wanted an aged up like crazy Chris. Holy shit. Peter, I just want to look at these characters. Ethan pretty much retained kind of this design. I think this looks a bit better. I don't know why Mia looks like she's been cracked out or like this. Alan Douglas, Dave Anderson, Dog. Is there a dog in Resident Evil 7 that I don't remember? Jack pretty much looks like Jack. Kevin, Annabelle. Molded. Oh, I guess the Molded had a very human design at first, huh? And Evelyn, I feel like Evelyn's pretty much the same too. Me and RE7 gave off junkie vibes. Wait, did she? You think so? I didn't think she really did that much in my opinion. This definitely looks like a junkie vibe though.
Kevin. We can also see different looks for Alan Douglas and the Molded. There is also a concept
Why did
art
he bring up Andrew Douglas and the Molded but not Chris's design? Like Chris looks so old here.
And the Molded. There is also a concept art showing the Baker family with a much different appearance from the original. Jack, Lucas, and Marguerite were in different attire, and Lucas had a dog that followed him, because early plans were for Lucas to be a hunter, which could have been a great opportunity for a stalker type role. The dog's name was supposed to be Diane and was supposed to appear during the dinner scene of the game.
I'm actually kind of glad they got rid of the dog, because if I see an animal in a horror type game, like, in my mind, I know something bad's gonna happen to the dog, right? So I'm glad the dog wasn't in the game, to be honest. I'm glad they cut that shit. You wish Ethan got to meet the gangman. The gangman? Oh, the gang. Oh, I see what you mean. The entirety of the gang, and not just Chris. So they don't have some of the most aggressive and the most wholesome funny moments. I believe you.
To have a lot more family members in early stages of development. Throughout these scrapped enemies, there was going to be a daughter that stalked Ethan throughout the house. The daughter made it the furthest into development from all the other family members, and even appeared in the demo for Resident Evil 7. There was also going to be the...
Oh, I think I know I think I know who they're talking about. I thought that was Mia, though. I thought that was Mia, because I remember seeing people play the Resident Evil 7 VR demo, but I don't think I ever saw the regular RE7 demo. That's creepy. I'm kind of glad, though, because if there's one thing I really dislike about a lot of the Resident Evil games, especially the older ones, having an enemy follow you around all the time is just kind of annoying. So it's good that they didn't have that throughout Resident Evil 7.
Creepy twins. According to the sketch, these identical twin boys...
Like, it had them in parts, but not the whole game.
...are dressed the same in the simple farm attire. Their exact roles in the game are unknown, due to the fact that they were cut early on in development. Breathing is a gameplay mechanic that was at one point considered for Resident Evil 7. It was mentioned that there was going to be a zombie in the game that would react to the player's breathing. In order to get past them, a button would need to be held which would hold the breath of the character.
That's
kind of
tedious.
To how long the breath could be held, which would be indicated by a gauge on screen. If the player failed to get away from the enemy in time, they would be found and grabbed by it. Now, this mechanic was ultimately scrapped because the producers thought that players would also hold their breaths alongside the character, which could have potentially led to certain illnesses.
Yeah,
in the game, there was
probably
one unused file called the D-Series file. Here is the official transcript. In early blank 1999, Dr. Olivia Blank's team infected a human embryo with blank from blank, creating 4 prototypes. These were named Donna, Dahlia, Darlene, and Dorothy. The D-Series was able to control the thoughts of others by making
Apparently
them
Rose Winters won't be in RE9. I actually never played the RE8 DLC yet, if I'm being completely honest with you.
A mold-like secretion. The initial symptoms caused by the secretion are visual and auditory hallucinations and blank. The secretion also erodes the target's cerebral
Your father's not ready for Last of Us Season 2? you guys are watching it together. My dad's also watching The Last of Us Season 2, and I can't tell him about anything because I like, kind of know what's going to happen. So I'm trying to, like, not to spoil him on anything.
Infection progresses, the target develops strong feelings of friendship towards the girls and actively seeks to serve them. It is also possible for the secretion to fuse with the target's somatic cells, causing mutations in the body's physical structure. There was originally going to be a scene where Ethan watches as Marguerite walks down a corridor with a candle to receive mold from Evelyn. This was scrapped further into development. In the first stages of the game's creation, Mia and Ethan were not married. Instead, Mia was a missing person and Ethan was an investigator that set out to find Mia.
Wait, hold on. Why does Ethan look like Matthew McConaughey in this goddamn concept art? Look at that. He really does, doesn't he? They kind of made, I guess they made Ethan a little more, I guess, I don't know, they made him look a little less like this, but I kind of wish they kept this design of him because he looks really cool. You're struggling so bad not to talk about the game because after season 1, oh, you guys played the first game together after season 1? Or did he watch you play it? That's cool.
Capcom originally planned to include female molded in Resident Evil 7. This
Damn.
particular type of mold would include tentacles resembling hair. Underneath these tentacles was a mouth-like appendage that extends out and attacks. There is a piece of concept art showing that it was to appear in the Resident Evil 7 Not a Hero DLC. It is also shown that this creature was able to create small minions. Early designs for
Not a Hero was such a bad DLC. I'm sorry, I had to say it. I know that's not a brave thing to say because most people feel the same way, but it was kind of like, it was pretty lackluster and like annoying.
The baker's house included a windmill in the front yard, but upon later research, it was revealed that there was no windmills in Louisiana. So the last time we fight Jack just before escaping the Baker residence wasn't the original setting. At first, there was plans for a boat fight after Mia and Ethan escaped the house. The idea was that the final fight with Jack would take place in the muddy waters.
That's creepy.
Marguerite went through many changes throughout the design process. Originally, there was plans for her to have many body parts coming out of her, sharing a similar style with past bosses like William Birkin and Sadler. Other designs had her becoming an enormous spider-like creature. These designs were scrapped, and her final form included Marguerite with disturbing long limbs.
Yeah, I think they nailed it with the original
to introduce
design.
the four-legged molded during Lucas's section of the game, instead of it first appearing in the main house. Another scrapped Baker family member was the servant. Not much is known about this character since they were cut early on, but due to the appearance, it is likely that the servant could have acted as some sort of guard that, if caught, could have resulted in death. This enemy likely would have been replaced by Marguerite when we see her searching the backyard with a lantern for Ethan. Shown here was a temporary design for the small room behind the child's room where Ethan was to obtain the D-Series arm. In the final design, we got a much more narrow room to give more of a claustrophobic feeling. Through concept art, it is shown.
You know what? Actually, watching that made me remember that you do take the arm off of like a little girl, right? Like a dead girl. But these concept arts are creepy as shit.
Room where Ethan was to obtain the D-Series arm. In the final design, we got a much more narrow room to give more of a claustrophobic feeling. Through concept art, it is shown that Evelyn was originally going to be a boy named Remy. Initial designs for the family dinner scene was slightly different. The table was originally going to be square, but upon further research, Capcom found that a round table was better suited for a family coming together. Early on in development, Zoe's room was not going to be a trailer, but a room in the main house, which Ethan saves her from. Originally, there was plans to include an underground area of the house where the Bakers kept a terrifying creature locked up. In this image, we can see that the Bakers used a large feeding hatch to feed the monster.
Oh, that would have been cool.
Art shows us that the Sewer Gators member Andre's corpse was originally going to be left for Ethan to discover. One initial idea was to have the player take the flashlight from Andre's body, which could have potentially opened up to be a jump scare. Shown here is what appears to be a scrapped room from the main house. Shown here is a concept art for the early design of the main hall. The key differences being the curved stairs, the windows, and it looks to be bigger in terms of height.
Yeah.
Another scrapped Baker family member we can see in the concept art is actually an unidentified enemy. It seems to be caged to a bed and has mutated out of control from the virus inflicted by Evelyn.
Huh.
And there you have it. That is all of the cut content from Resident Evil 7.
Pretty cool.
Thanks for watching.
An underground basement or an underground monster would have been actually really, really cool to fight.
Peace.
Would have been scary as shit. The funniest spider clips in the world. Oh, shit. Trigger warning for whoever has arachnophobia. Oh, hell no. I think this is a jump scare, isn't it? I think I've seen this clip. Oh shit, never mind, I haven't seen that one. What is this? Oh, that wasn't that. That was just corny. Wait, what? What did that have to... Wait, hold on. What did that have to do with the spider? Am I crazy? Is there a spider in this one? I didn't see. Someone just wanted to share a random ass clip. What the hell?
He like Steve Harvey. Hey, look, y'all really think he look like Steve Harvey? Huh?
Bruh, I'm so hungry I could eat a damn dog.
Whoa.
I'm so hungry I could eat a dog.
Aww.
I'm so hungry I could eat a fucking dog right now.
It's crazy that they kind of understand.
Limb from them, fry your ass like a fucking neck bone.
That dog does not care. Aww.
I'm so hungry I could eat a dog.
What did you just say?
I'm so hungry I could eat a damn dog.
Wait.
I'm so hungry I could eat a dog.
Come here. Sit down. I gotta tell you something quick. I'm so hungry I could eat a dog. I'm so hungry I could eat me a damn dog.
That's...
Yeah, like a little Frenchie joint. You hear me?
He's so scared.
Bruh, I'm so hungry I could eat a damn dog.
Hey, get out of here.
One more time to see if they ready. I have a prize.
Tried to pay airport workers $15K to quit their job.
These two ants are so rude.
You need to get me off the camera.
Look, these two ants are so rude. They peasants. They saying they manager on the way. I don't want to talk to the manager. Y'all ants. Your manager peasant. Y'all ants.
That's crazy.
Y'all bum ass hold 15,000 apiece and quit your job. Willing. I'm getting you bums one more chance. Look at get their hair. Sink in on the hair. They have nappy as a motherfucker. They look like Africans. They done got deported. What's deported and exported. Do you bums need tokens or what? You're bigger than the law. Also, call every officer you want to call. I'm glad you turned around. Look at it. Don't be.
I actually respect the ladies for not taking the money. Because here's the thing, 15K is a lot of money, but I'm sure they make more yearly. I'm pretty sure they make more than 15K a year. Airport workers? Goddamn.
Daggers. The first are Mighty Morphin Yellow and Green with the Power Daggers and the Dragon Dagger. The Lost Galaxy Rangers have their Transforming Trans Daggers, and I would say Dino Thunder White, but apparently this is called the Drago Sword. Similarly, RPM Gold and Silver have these, but call them Cloud Hatchets, which is so weird.
That makes
Fury
zero
has the
sense.
Dino Dagger, and Cosmic Fury has the Green Tiger Claw Daggers.
Okay, cool. Ranking worst dates in history. Oh, fuck, bro. There's no way. How did you get that on camera? You know what's unfortunate? They were probably recording him singing, not even trying to get him to, like, choke. And the fact that he does that is so fucking gross, dude. Oh, no.
So, I've been catfished. I was supposed to meet with Susan and, hello. How come you look different on the pictures?
I just, you know, I change my look from time to time.
Changing his color. Wow, he is very... Damn! I actually used to turn this red. I truly used to turn that red, too. Ew, bro. Nah, you gotta leave. Yeah, you gotta leave. You gotta leave. Get the hell out of there.
Shawty's got a melody.
I felt that one, and I regret watching this, and I regret you sending this on Discord, and I hate it, and I hate this so much. I hate this so much. I hate what he just said that I don't want to finish this clip.
I don't even know what that means.
What the fuck?
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh shit, GTA 6 trailer 2 leak. Get the fuck out of here. Is this an actual just trailer leak? that was just oh that hurt me. That was too cringy. Wait, hold on. GTA 6. Oh my god, this is just so on the nose and stupid, but it's kind of funny. GTA 6 trailer 2 leak. The second they hear someone rebooting. It's true though. That's a free kill. That's a free kill. The teacher already told you to shut up twice, but bro starts making this sound. I don't know what it is about, like, being told to be quiet that's suddenly so funny. Like, suddenly, whenever you get told to be quiet, suddenly it's like every fiber in your being is like, Now we need to make the most noise possible. When bro's 1 month younger than you. Aw, it's so cute. Oh, I get it. Whoa!
Pointers! That's not regulation!
Is it regular show episode? I never watched regular show. What the fuck? Is that a real? Is this a real emote? Is this like, this has to be a real emote, right? This would be a bitch to edit. There's really a Venom twerking emote. Crazy. And I thought Emma Frost was the reason they wouldn't beat the Gooner allegations. Look at this shit. They got Venom just twerking in the game. And they think Emma Frost is the goddamn problem. We're already too far gone. We're already too far gone. Hey, yo, hey, Tony. I like how Tony showed up with the twerking Venoms. Hey, Tony, you want to tell us something? Are you interested in something, Tony? Interesting timing he has. These dudes don't even care. They're just twerking. Oh no! You probably started twerking on him.
I spent 3 or 4 years in the trenches with. 3 or 4 years in the trenches with. 3 or 4 years.
What trenches?
6th Rangers Part 2. Cameron Watanabe, the Green Samurai Ranger.
You're interested in throwing it back,
Cam was
damn.
given a mystical samurai amulet by his mother that allowed him to morph into a ranger. Cam is intelligent and smart. All the Zords and equipments in Ninja Storm are
Whoa,
created by him.
Rock
He
Lee
can
over
also
here.
go Super Samurai mode. Antonio, the Gold Samurai Ranger. Not gonna lie, he is one of the coolest Rangers. As the Gold Ranger, Antonio has access to multiple modes. While Morph, Antonio has shown being able to move as fast as his element, light, by striking multiple enemies using the legendary sheath/stealth maneuver, while to the
Oh,
naked eye,
we've seen
it
this one.
appears as if he never moved. Ryan Mitchell, he is the Titanium Ranger from PR Lightspeed Rescue. Like many other 6th Rangers, he was an antagonist at start, but later he joined the Ranger team. Ryan can use teleportation at his will.
Oh.
Also, he is an expert martial artist. He was able to fight all Rangers without using his weapons. Thank you
Cool.
for watching.
Bro,
This guy lives in a room that overlooks the hotel where NBA's
that's
teams stay.
Steph Curry.
That's it? That's what a random ass video. Ranking worst road rage moments. Damn.
Okay.
Where's it?
It's okay.
Wow. Yo, he's gonna run his ass over?
Hey.
Jesus, that was way too close, bro. Damn!
I got a kid in my fucking car, and you're driving like an asshole and you want to videotape me? Fuck you!
Is that all?
Damn. Oh, I've seen this one. This one's funny.
I have a secret to tell you.
A big secret?
I have a really big secret to tell you. Are you ready?
Yeah. But no, I trusted her. Ding dong ditch moments. Oh, I will. If you,
This is evil.
why are people this evil, bro? Double camera angles is crazy. Why would you close the door on her? Oh shit. Now that's scary. How often do those kids go up to that house though, truly? How often, like, if you're just waiting out here, posted up like this, like, these guys must have had to been doing this for, like, way too long. Like, come on now. They were already at the door. You're putting me on all the female VTubers? I can't. I have zero. I'm telling you. I'm in the negatives with Riz.
The cover-up is insane.
Ma'am, did you just move here? Yeah. There's a lot of kids playing around here. Okay.
Okay. This kid's lost. What the? How did you fail that bad?
This is a legendary clip.
What the fuck? What? How do you even get a tank? That wasn't Ding Dong Ditch. That was just a murder. We just watched someone get murdered. What the hell? Top 5 Unk moments.
Look, hold on. No, stay right there. Am I lying, though? Am I lying, or did I just catch a mosquito on his head? Exactly. That's exactly.
Wait, did he actually smack him? I missed
You
it.
got a mosquito on your head. Don't do that.
Oh, he didn't really smack him, though.
Hold on. No, stay right there. Am I lying, though? Am I lying, or did I just catch a mosquito on his head? Exactly. That's exactly. Yeah, I saved you.
But you smacked my head like I owe you money. I didn't like
He didn't really smack him, though. But yeah, don't touch the top of my head.
money. Don't smack me like that again.
Let me see your combo, though.
What kind of combo is that?
Us.
Has. Oh, he's gonna beat his ass. You know, look at this stance. Hold on. I love this stance. You know, if your hands are behind your head like this, you know you're holding back a crash out so hard. Look at twice. That's funny. Oh my god. The meat with the tank is big in Germany. It has the caption, "When you find out where your math teacher lives." Oh shit, that's actually a pretty good one.
Oh my God, are you serious? He still can't guard me.
Sarita, yes, help me. Okay.
What dancing? Oh, I hate. You know I hate that shit.
Thank you.
You know I hate. What the fuck? Why?
Thank you.
What? Is this, maybe this is how he gets his, like, anger out. Like, he just start dancing. But I would, the idea, like, I know it's a prank and it's just water in a bag, but the idea of, you know how I feel about, like, garbage water. Ugh, it's fucking gross.
Thank you.
But if I go like this,
Yes, buff pop. Buff. What's she doing? What's she doing?
Oh. It was there for a second. Hold on, wait. I have to wait a little bit longer.
What is she doing? Is she about to get me banned? Oh, she's sleeping. That's cute. Wow.
Oh.
Wow.
There
Bro,
we
some
go.
people have such cool models, man. Like, I look at stuff like this and I look at myself and I'm like, wow, I'm a basic ass bitch. Whoa. Whoa. Tomato.
Mary, hi! Thank you so much for that raid! Hi, guys! Welcome! Anyways, so I have that. And then, of course, you know.
Of course. Holy shit!
Yeah, that's it. That's the last one.
Well, no, I missed that one, though. I didn't see that one. I blinked. Actually, hold on. God, why is past Sim Julian coming here? Why is he here? I have to see this.
Okay, that's it. That's the last one.
Get your ass back. Get your ass out of here. Ugh, God damn it.
That's the last one. You don't get to see that one again.
Sorry. Someone else was here for a second. I'm sorry about that. That was odd. I didn't mean to. Why did we skip back? Why did we go back in time? I meant to just watch the video.
What was that?
If I could do anything, then I
I
think.
don't know who the hell that was for a second. I'm the best Julian you've ever seen. Well, at least that's good. I got the next generation model that has no features. No, I don't think anyone's ever hated on my model, but I do absolutely, as a VTuber, feel super inferior to most.
I think I'd turn into a real girl for a day.
Would you let
Doesn't
AI
that
free
sound
roam?
fun? Oh my gosh, what would you do for your first day of being a real girl? I'd want to experience being a girl and experiment with makeup, dressing up, and going.
Aw, that's cute.
So you drink one beer, you're not an alcoholic. You make one song on SoundCloud, you're not a rapper. But I suck one dick.
Excuse me? I need help finding the birthday candles. It's my girlfriend's birthday today.
What numbers do you need?
A 6 and a 9.
Your girlfriend is not 69 years old.
Not girlfriend, it's girlfriends. Plural.
Oh, I just got it. That's crazy work, bro.
I'm telling you, that is not diesel.
That's the fuel tank.
Ugh, what's he doing? Ugh, bro, come on now.
Did I scare you?
Oh no. Oh no. Oh damn. Wait, yeah, wall. Wow, there was there was zero goddamn support on that bitch. There was oh my god. X-Simp is back. No, he doesn't exist. I gotta put a lid on that dude. I need to get him out of here. You know what? Every time X-Sim comes out here, you know what I should do? Every time he comes out here, I should just get something out. Oh, I froze. Why'd I freeze up? Why am I frozen? Yeah, every time he comes out, I should just put this on my face. I like women. Alright, back to the video, because we're almost done reacting. He fell into a German wall, he would need a new brain. Is it even possible to fall into a German wall? Truly. I think they're too sturdy. Why don't you start a business with bro? Oh shit, it's Z and Lou. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way he just did that shit. Oh my god. You're fucking joking. Hold on, I gotta see this again. He's on Google. He types Google. And then he uses Google. What the fuck? He's gonna act like nothing happened. No, they had to have been smoking. He had to have smoked something. There's no way. No, really, the wall would break you. That's what I'm saying. Capcom's most. Oh, ooh, okay, Resident Evil 8, so the mainline game.
A lot of mixed
the final one.
Some loved it, and others don't even consider it a Resident Evil game with its many folklore antagonists.
What?
Regardless, it was a
the fuck? What do you mean? I didn't know a lot of people didn't consider this a Final Fantasy, or not Final Fantasy, a Resident Evil game. Really?
Some loved it, and others don't even consider it a Resident Evil game with
Why?
its many folklore antagonists.
I really loved Resident Evil 8. I loved it. I thought it was great. I don't know why people didn't think. I mean, I know he's literally saying why, but I don't know. I thought it was really well received.
Regardless, it was a very successful game by Capcom.
All right, Jamie, sounds good. You sleep well, okay? I think we're almost done here too, because like we don't have much videos left to react to. Actually, let me see. Yeah, oh wait, no, we do. Okay, there's like one more 20-minute video afterwards. I think. Yeah, YouTube's most unnerving video is going to come up at some point.
Capcom that pulled in huge sales, and even made it as a nominee for Game of the Year. Now this game went through many changes before its final design. With that being said, here's all the cut content from Resident Evil 8. The initial design for Lady D was going to be much different than what we ultimately got. Shown here is early art for Lady D. Her concept was a bewitching vampire with giant garden clippers.
Oh yeah, that's what she has here. That's what I was looking at, actually. I'm glad he mentioned it. I was looking at her giant garden clippers. That's exactly what I saw the first time I saw this lady. Not anything else.
Concept was a bewitching vampire with giant garden clippers. Originally, the inventory system wasn't going to be a suitcase. Instead, Ethan was going to wear a backpack which would be used to store items.
DMC music.
It was also revealed that there was going to be item boxes in the game, so it seems that there was going to be a similar inventory system to Resident Evil 7. Shown here is the original design for Mother Miranda's mutated form, which is quite different from what we ultimately got. The movie poster is a treasure item which was scrapped from the game. It still remains in the game files and can be accessed by data mining. Judging by its inventory description, it would have been acquired somewhere around the reservoir. A well-known leaker named Duskulm just recently tweeted that Moryu's reservoir had a lot of scrapped assets. He stated Moryu's swamplands were trimmed a lot while the game was in development. The area needed some big reworks, but that work was done on other sections of the game instead, so this area didn't receive as much focus. Part of those plans apparently dealt with providing players a more open swamp area to traverse either via land or water, but the water section of the game was said to be home to mermaid-like enemies. These creatures would pursue the players in the water and had an attack that would hit players even if they were on land. In the water, they would swim for you quickly if spotted, and you had to get to patches of land or kill them successfully before they reached you. Even on land, they could be annoying and use this screech attack which stunned and slowed you down for a time. Mermaids weren't the only scrapped enemy prowling the swamps either. There was apparently a stalker enemy, seemingly similar to those seen in the Resident Evil games like tyrants. Whenever the mermaids would screech, they would apparently draw the attention of the creature to further complicate the player's plans. Early plans for Benevito was an idea of a ghost family. The family were rake-thin parents and children wearing strange masks. Donna was also planned to be the doctor of the village, and she would treat all of her patients at her house. The trio of sisters that many people grew fond of wasn't always going to be a trio. There was plans for dozens upon dozens of sisters inhabiting the castle, all ready to feast on Ethan's blood. However, after the trial and error of testing the game's tempo, the Dimitrescu family was ultimately decided to be Alcina and her 3 daughters. Moryu was originally going to have a parasite on his back that was a girl he once had feelings for. Early designs for the Lycans had them looking much different. They were originally called Wolfmen, and there was going to be a scene where the young men of the village drank from a chalice in turn, but this was eventually cut from the game. Heisenberg originally wasn't going to be a single person, instead there was going to be a Heisenberg family. The biggest difference is that Heisenberg was originally going to be a twin and his mother was a subject for brain experiments. Heisenberg's father was going to be the leader of the village and the boss fight with the mechanical mutation was originally going to be with him. Originally, this guy shown here was going to be Mother Miranda. He was going to transform into a dragon-like monster, but this idea was later used for Lady D's boss fight. Initial ideas for the game's story was switching between the village in modern day and the past, set in medieval times. This could possibly mean that there was going to be a lot of flashbacks throughout the game. Shown here is an early design for the save room. This had a camera used as a save point instead of a typewriter. Mother Miranda was initially going to be a researcher investigating the village's strange creatures. In this stage of development, the old hag was the leader of the village. Shown here is an area that was cut from Lady D's castle. This was where Ethan was going to fight Lady D. The area where we do fight Lady D was initially going to be used as a room to store weaponry. Shown here is a concept art of a scrapped enemy. Its description is a large lichen who commands 2 chained enemies. Initially, Mother Miranda had a throne that was carried by lichens. There was going to be a scene where Mother Miranda sat in her throne
in
and
RE
held
games set in
rose
medieval
during a
times?
ceremony.
I don't know.
This
I don't know if I'd
ceremony
vibe
was
with that
going
one
to
too
take
much.
place at a temple near Heisenberg's factory, which can be seen here. Ada Wong was originally going to make an appearance in the game and was intended to be introduced as a mysterious masked person that saves Ethan from the trial with the family. At the time, she was investigating the village for unknown
This is a dope design. Holy shit. This is a really cool Ada design.
reasons. Given that we already had Ethan, Chris Redfield with Blue Umbrella, and the BSAA creating bioweapon clones of Chris, a 4th party in the mix likely wouldn't have been too much. But ultimately, Capcom stated she was cut from the game due to many conflicting scenarios.
Makes sense.
Capcom initially planned for Mia to be in a wheelchair in this game due to the events of Resident Evil 7. Shown here is early designs for grown-up Rose. The one on the left can be seen holding a gun and covered in blood. Maybe Capcom had bigger plans for grown-up Rose other than just appearing at the end. Chris Redfield went through many designs before ultimately going with the trench coat. One initial design for Chris had him visiting the Winters house in civilian clothes.
This is kind of the design that was like in RE7, huh? I'm still glad they kind of went with this big-ass Chris, though. The one that's, like, I feel like it's most similar to RE5.
Shown here, we can see an unknown cloaked enemy approaching Ethan on the rooftops. It seems that this scrapped enemy never made it into the game. We can also see Ethan wielding a sword, which is a concept.
Okay. I mean, I guess I could see a medieval concept if you're wielding a goddamn sword. I guess if it was made like an RPG sense like this, I could see it. Like, if you had swords and like a bow and shit, I guess. I just feel like it'd be, I don't know, it'd be really interesting to make it like a Resident Evil game and like tie it into like the lore. It'd be very weird.
Except that never made it into the game. In early stages, there was going to be a scene where Ethan runs into Moryu searching for corpses for his experiments. And there you have it. That is all the cut content from Resident Evil 8. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time.
RE game set in Cyberpunk era? Maybe. Maybe.
Do you think I just saw my underwear? Imagine actually wearing clothes, though. Well, I wear clothes every day.
Why would she ask such a question that she knows the answer to? I'm sure a lot of people in this chat would be like, absolutely you should.
Hey, what does that mean? Really? Yes. Oh, I was gonna say, even while streaming, you wear clothes? Yes, I'm wearing
Why
You wanna hear this?
wouldn't you?
Can you hear that? That's my t-shirt.
Of all the places she could have chosen to, like, make sound with her clothes. I could barely hear it, I'll be honest.
Those are some great ASMR sounds, Fillion. You should really get into ASMR. I'm not gonna become a clothes shaker. Mom!
Clothes shaker, like that's an occupation. It's okay! The worst concert moments. Oh. I remember this. Stuck in 2018. I mean, what year did this come out? Oh my god. He didn't pull out these MLG-ass sunglasses. He really is stuck in 2018. Maybe 2014. Oh my god. What is this a talent show? Oh my god. Oh, this show was so weird. Why? I don't understand. I truly don't understand this to this day. What the fuck? Not a soul cut. Oh, that's rough, bro. Ooh, more repo moments. Repo. The proximity in this game is amazing, dude. Seriously, Repo has some really good proximity.
Look, look, look. Lingango, liguli, guli, wata, lingango, lingango, lingango,
Okay.
liguli,
Wow.
It's so cute. It's probably not that.
Oh, it's so sweet.
Oh, he's so
Maybe it's like one of those things where it's actually
What? Oh no, he just made sound too. Oh shit.
TV series that will be airing
Oh
on
shit, why is
TV
this
on
playing here?
YouTube has been
I think this might be the last, or at least one of the last two videos. This is YouTube's most unnerving videos.
around for 17 years and has over
Damn.
800 million videos posted to its platform. With that many videos,
Oh
it should be
no, don't
surprised
show it,
that a
please.
handful
Oh,
of
I'm getting
videos are
flashbacks. Don't show. Oh,
disturbing,
thank goodness.
creepy, and sometimes weird. So in today's video, I'll be talking about YouTube's most unnerving videos. Welcome back to another video, and thank you so much for 70,000 subscribers.
You're welcome.
And we're super close to 75k, which means we're at the final 25,000 subscribers in order to hit 100,000 subscribers. If it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be here, so thank you so much. And don't forget to watch to the end of this video and follow me on Instagram at morbidforfun. And if you like, feel free to join the channel membership. But other than that, let's get straight into this video. Don't hug me, I'm scared.
I don't think I ever watched this.
Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared is a British 6-episode comedy horror web series created by Becky Sloan and Joseph Pelling. The first episode of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared was posted on July 29th,
Damn.
2011, which was surprising to me because I didn't know it dated that far back. And in the opening sequence for every episode, it would look like a children's TV show, and it definitely feels like you're watching Sesame Street, since it is parodying children's media. But halfway into the episode, the theme would become dark and hit you with a curveball, since you aren't expecting to see disturbing imagery from something that looks like a kids show. Each episode has different themes and lessons, but shares the same format when it comes to the disturbing and unnerving imagery. There's only 6 episodes, with the last one being posted 6 years ago, but the Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared YouTube channel posted something recently with a teaser for their own TV series that will be airing on TV on Channel 4, which is super cool to see a YouTube get their own TV show. I find that pretty fascinating. Blankroomsoup.avi.
This is so weird.
Soup is an alleged dark web video that was posted on YouTube in 2008. In the video, you see a man eating soup with a large wooden spoon, and in the doorframe, you see a man in black with a pretty creepy mask walk into the room.
Looks like a Funko Pop.
Down the man who's eating. But when the man in black gets closer to the man starts to panic, and later, another man in black walks in, which causes the man eating to break down. Allegedly, the man is eating the remains of his wife, and that he and his wife were kidnapped by the 2 men in black, but that is just a theory and not a fact. The 2 suits that the 2 men in black were wearing were actually created by Raymond Percy, who is an American animator, director, screenwriter, producer, storyboard artist, and voice actor. He created the suits for his live performance show, but Raymond claims that at one live event, someone stole his 2 suits, and after that, Blankroom Soup was posted to the internet. So from the looks of it, Raymond had nothing to do with Blank Room Soup. There's also more parts to the Blank Room Soup videos.
Yeah, I
which
figured
the
it was
second
fake. I'm
video
sure a
shows the
lot of
same man
these unnerving videos are pretty fake.
eating, but Ray Ray runs towards the man and then the camera cuts to black. Part 3 shows Ray Ray with a tied up man, and part 4 shows Ray Ray outside of a hidden location. Personally, I believe this to be fake and has no connection to the dark web, but instead it's a horror short film. Because in part 3, the man who's tied up can actually be identified, and his real name is Gil Sharon, who's Marilyn Manson's drummer and has made music for John Wick 2 and Deadpool 2.
Oh, cool.
It's 100% Gil, because Gil is also in a band called Stolen Babies. And for a band photo shoot, he is actually wearing a white shirt, red suit, glasses, black hat, white face paint, and even rope, which side by side to the man in the part 3 video, they are identical. In case if you don't believe me that the man in the part 3 video is Gil, we'll take a look at this photo. The band took a photo shoot with Ray Ray, and in one of the many photo shoots,
well, I guess the cat's out of the
band tied up. But things get even more wacky because Stolen Babies have a music video with the Ray Ray suits.
I guess they're
and
just
another
there.
Band member from Stolen Babies, Dominic Percy, has some relation with Raymond Percy, who's the one who made the Ray Ray suits. So it looks like that the suits were never stolen.
Yeah, it was
if
just a
the
hoax.
suits were never stolen, then why are there creepy videos?
I actually hate shit like that. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like, creepy videos like this, you know, where people don't... Like, I understand that the mystery is part of the hoax, but at the same time, don't be an asshole. Like, if enough time's passed, just, like, be like, yeah, we did this shit just for fun. I don't see any, like, fun in just being like, let's not tell any about this shit. It's just stupid. It's stupid.
The Ray Ray suits.
Like,
Well,
if you
that's
want to wait a few
because
years, fine. But, like, come on, just admit it. Just admit it.
Stolen Babies
Ugh.
make creepy music videos / promotional videos for their music, but Blank Room Soup is probably an unused promotional video. And honestly, I wasn't supposed to talk about Blank Room Soup for this long, but I fell into the rabbit hole and it was just very fascinating. And shout out to this video because not many YouTubers have covered the brand new information that in the part 3 video, Gil was actually in it, and that the band member has a possible relation with the creator of the suits. So if it wasn't for this video, then all this new information wouldn't have surfaced. Yelling Creature.
Whoa.
This video by Rob Herman was posted to YouTube on October 30th.
Only 7 seconds?
2006. The video shows this weird animation claymation figure of a creature yelling, and all he's saying is no.
I mean,
watching this now, it isn't really creepy anymore,
Yeah.
but I still get an uncanny feeling by looking at it. And back in the old school
Oh,
YouTube
look at how
days,
old this
was
shit
actually
is.
traumatizing to kids, but looking back at it, it's still weird and unnerving. Also, Rob Herman has made sequels to the Yelling Creature because on December 24th,
Wow.
2009, Rob would make Yelling Creature Santa, which is still weird, but kind of funnier.
Ho, ho, ho.
Yo, this is like... This is kind of like an OG VTuber. Oh my god.
And recently, on April 15th, 2022, he made another video called Yelling Creature No Harm, which was some type of electro beat remix, which didn't perform as well compared to the original video. And why is this video made? I don't know. It's probably like an art project or something.
Why
like
is any
that.
video made, really?
Dining Room or There Is Nothing.
Yeah, the math test tomorrow. Yeah, this one's pretty creepy.
This is one of the most popular videos that I will be talking about in this video because it traumatized me as a kid. But on April 3rd, 2006, David Earl posted this horror short film of a pale woman sitting at the end of a dining table. At first, she's talking in gibberish, but then the camera pans outwards. After that, she slams her head into the bowl while the flames behind her grow bigger. Finally, the video gets reversed and zooms into the pale lady, and her head goes up, and it turns out that she was saying, "There is nothing," since the gibberish we heard earlier was that, but in reverse. 4 years after the original release of Dining Room or There Is Nothing, David, the owner of the channel, actually reposted the same video, but now it's in HD.
Oh, no,
in
thank
the
you.
HD version, David puts a longer description stating why he made the video, and the description reads, "When looped, there is no actual beginning or end, and no real sense of where the beginning and end actually are. This piece was inspired by a personal paradoxical desire for empirical proof that there is nothing on the other side of life. I wanted to blur the distinction between the two states, and to state the paradox by showing someone who is coming back from life or death, and denies its existence, thereby fulfilling the paradox. Almost forgot to mention,
I think my brain was too small to understand that, I'll be honest with you.
but legend has it, if you watch this video, you're cursed.
Oh,
which
shit.
we all know is fake.
Oh shit,
the
sorry
woman
guys.
in the video is played by Leia Porsiger, and I even messaged her on Instagram, and I got a response back, but I haven't asked her my questions yet, so maybe after this clip, I can play some footage or show the screenshot of the DM of her answering a few questions that I have for her, but we'll see.
Bruh.
Sagazon Performance Transfiguration. This video is also known as Who's Behind the Mask.
Is that Todd
and
Howard?
In the video, you see French visual artist Olivier de Sagazon. And by the way, Olivier's art is pretty creepy, but yet I kind of like it. And in the video that he posted on October 24th, 2008, it's him painting himself gray since he's doing a visual art on himself. When the video plays for a bit longer, it starts to look really creepy and pretty distressing, but that is just his art style. He's still somewhat active on YouTube since he last posted 5 months ago, and it's the same art style that he was doing in the first video, but he's way more active on Instagram. There's definitely meaning behind his art, but I don't pay much attention to art in general, so I don't understand the meaning of his art, and plus, I assume his art means many different things. And by the way, this isn't the most disturbing video that he posted, but the one that I covered was his most popular one. But I'm pretty sure I can't cover his more disturbing ones just because it's somewhat graphic and
oh shit,
surgery type stuff, which is just very distressing and disturbing.
Interesting.
Kayfie jump scare commercial.
No,
and
I don't like this one. Is he gonna show the jump scare? I really don't want to see this.
I will not be playing the jump scare.
Oh, okay.
There was this company called Kayfie that sold coffee energy drinks, but they made a commercial where it jump scares you.
He kind of showed it.
So it can simulate your fast heart rate the same way it would feel if you drank their coffee. This was a 2004 German commercial for a drink, but was posted on YouTube on July 30th, 2005. Kayfie also
This shit traumatized a lot of people. This shit, like, this was like the earliest memory I have of YouTube.
More commercials with jump scares, but they aren't as popular compared to the one where the car is driving through the green field. Oh, and there's even this other commercial that looks like the green field video, but it replaces the jump scare with something else, and I will be playing the commercial, but keep in mind, there's actual no jump scare to the clip that I'm about to show you guys.
I'm trusting him. I'm trusting this dude.
Boo.
He lied. He's a liar.
By the way, the video is called Ghost Car, and the person who posted that video onto YouTube has zero connections with the actual Kayfie company. He just re-uploaded the commercial. And we actually have more subscribers than the channel that posted that iconic video. Sure, we may have more subscribers, but we are nowhere near as iconic as the Ghost Car video. And in case you're wondering who's behind the mask of the zombie jump scare person, well, his name is Bradford Johnson, who I've reached out on Instagram. I'm going to ask him for a possible Q&A, and if he does respond back, then I'll put his part after this clip, but I don't know if you'll see my DM. Obey the Walrus.
Oh, I remember this one. I wonder, I actually don't know the context for this. I wonder what it is.
Obey the Walrus was posted to YouTube on January 25th, 2008, and it showcased Andros from Star Fox 64 singing the Itsy Bitsy Spider in Spanish. Then it cuts to a clip of a transgender woman drag queen with polio dancing, and the dancer goes by Goddess Bunny. After she's done dancing, it shows a photo of a walrus, hence the name to the video. This video is allegedly cursed because in the description of the video, it says that this video was created by a cult called La Morsa, which means the walrus in Spanish. And if you watch the video, bad things will happen to you, which is obviously fake and not true at all. The clip of Goddess Bunny actually came from her documentary called Goddess Bunny And fun fact, she actually worked with Marilyn Manson on one of his music videos, but sadly in 2021, Goddess Bunny would pass away from COVID-19.
Shit.
Shay St. John.
R.I.P. Whoa.
This one's actually the most interesting one in this video in my opinion, and I'm also a Shay St. John fan myself.
Really?
Shay St. John is a fictional character that's supposed to be a supermodel that got into a terrible car accident that caused her to be disfigured, so she replaced her face and body with mannequin parts. These were obviously short skits and not real. She does have a YouTube channel, but she actually dates back further than YouTube since her first appearance was actually in Strange Dolly in 1999.
Whoa.
And she even has her own movie called Shay and Kiki. I really want to watch the movie so bad, but sadly it's lost media and nobody knows where to get it because so many people over the years, they try to buy the DVD, but it's nowhere to be found. It is unknown who plays Shay in the movies and YouTube videos, but people assume that the person behind Shay was actually Eric Fournier, who's a creator and director of Shay St. John. Eric sadly passed away in 2010, age 42, from alcoholism-induced internal bleeding, but Shay appeared in an interview in 2017, but people speculate that it wasn't actually Shay in the Shay St. John costume, but instead someone else. But what do you guys think?
I don't know.
Bananas exploding. This is a strange video because it's a man in a dark room with bananas on his face. In the video, he has a lighter and firecrackers are stuffed inside the bananas.
Okay.
So he lights them up.
I don't think I've seen this
causing
one.
the bananas to explode. I can't show you guys the video sadly because the actual video on YouTube is age restricted and I don't want to get age restricted, so here's a before and after photo of him with bananas and after they exploded. And YouTube, if you're watching my video, the man is safe and no one was harmed. But yeah, I can't show you the video. The man behind the banana mask is actually William Lamson, who's an artist from Brooklyn. And I'm pretty sure I found his Instagram account and I did send him a DM asking for a possible Q&A and he still hasn't responded back to me, but if he does, I will put that clip or screenshot of the DM after this clip of the video, but I'm pretty sure he's not that active on Instagram in the first place, so I doubt I'll get a response. Mr. Ed spoof.
Whoa.
I'm Mr. Ed! No!
I don't think I've seen this one either. What the fuck?
I'm sorry, but I have no idea what that was. Other than the person in the video dressed up as a stallion, the video was posted in 2009. The channel is called Humanimals, which are humans dressed up as animals such as horses, tigers, deers, and lions. At first, I thought Humanimals was like a subgenre to the furry community, but after doing more research, I can't really find a connections to furries, believe it or not. So Humanimals are its own separate thing, I assume. Their YouTube channel are still active to this day, and I'm surprised how little attention the Mr. Ed video got because I've seen this photo and the video on my recommended tab for so many years, but I just never clicked and watched the video until now. And I'm surprised that the video—
I mean, I guess because he's watching like so much unnerving videos, that shit's gonna show up in his recommended for a while.
Video has 117,000 views. Like, I expected the video to have way more views considering I've seen the video so many times on my recommended, but I just never watched it until now. I can't identify the person in the video other than their name possibly being Ed because there's more than one person dressed up as animals on the channel. And have you guys seen this video before? Because dude,
never.
I've seen that video on my recommended for so many years.
I've never seen that. I've never seen the thumbnail ever.
But have you guys seen it, or is this your first time hearing somebody talk about this video? March of the Wooden Soldiers, Mickey Mouse. This creepy video of Mickey Mouse was posted to YouTube on September 15th, 2009. It showcases a creepy cat playing the fiddle with some Mickey Mouse rat clapping and dancing. This is actually a movie scene from a movie called March of the Wooden Soldiers, but it also goes by the name Babes in Toyland. This movie is a Laurel and Hardy musical Christmas film that was released on November 30th, 1934, and it was directed by Charlie Rogers and Gus Main. In the movie, Mickey Mouse would make cameos, and fun fact I guess, but this is technically Mickey Mouse's first ever live action appearance, and it isn't even a Disney movie. But they were allowed to use Mickey Mouse's likeness because Walt Disney was a fan of Laurel and Hardy, who are comedians who starred in the film. Oh, and another fun fact, the Mickey Mouse is actually a costumed monkey. Yeah,
what?
A monkey played the first ever live action Mickey Mouse.
Wow, that's actually
kind
of cool.
to be honest. And many people call the Mickey Mouse clip very disturbing, but there's also a huge majority of people that say that this movie scene is very wholesome.
If it's a monkey, yes. If it's a monkey doing all that, that's crazy. Hold on, let me go here. I want to see it again.
On September 15th,
if it's a monkey doing all this, that's actually really cute.
It showcases a creepy cat.
I didn't know. I thought maybe it was like a little person in there.
But
it's a monkey
clapping and dancing.
Oh, that's so cute.
It's very wholesome. Personally, I'm in the middle. I do find why it's disturbing, but at the same time, like, if you watch the clip with the happy music from the movie, it doesn't seem too bad. Tea time.
What the fuck? I've never seen this one. Ugh.
This video starts off with an old lady making tea while calming music plays in the background. The video seems to be innocent, but there's slight hints that there's something wrong. First of all, it seems that the lady is home alone, but for some reason she sits down 2 teacups when it's just her. This could possibly mean that she's waiting on a guest, but the lady seems to be confused as well. Then the lady goes to get some cat food to feed her cat, but the food bowl is overflowing. And yet she continues to pour more food into the bowl. Finally, she walks into her bathroom and looks into her mirror. Her forced smile quickly fades away, and then she turns behind her, revealing that someone has been stabbed in her bathtub. In the actual video, it does show the crime scene, but I want to be safe when it comes to YouTube monetization, so I won't be showing that clip to you guys, but it is still up on YouTube if you want to see it for yourself. After that, the lady goes back to the table, but the stabbed person crawls out of the bathtub, crawling towards the lady in a flashing movement.
That's
and
creepy.
The stabbed person sits across from the lady. Finally, the lady gets up and gets a saw underneath the sink.
Oh,
and
shit.
You also see her cat in a clear trash bag underneath the sink as well.
Oh, no!
This video is a short film made by Eric, and he made this for the Los Angeles film event called Attack of the 50-Foot Reels. This video, in my personal opinion, has to be the most distressing video that I covered for today's video, just because of that one scene that sadly I can't show you guys. Like, dude, that scene is brutal, which makes this video the most distressing video on YouTube, in my opinion, of course. And that is
pretty cool videos. I like them.
YouTube's most
showed me stuff I hadn't seen before.
And comment down below which one was more distressing for you guys. Like I said, the last one was the most distressing one.
For him, it was that one. I don't know. Out of all these, I guess this one is. I guess the jump scare thing is probably the most distressing, just because that shit traumatized me as like just growing up. That shit was weird as hell.
Sadly, I couldn't show you guys the most disturbing part, but it is what it is, and thank you so much for all the support, dude. 75k subscribers
75k
very soon, which means we're in the final stretch to hit 100k, and just thank you so much. It means the world to me. And yes, I will be having a 75k subscriber special with a very awesome YouTuber, so I can't wait for that. And of course, the Tov collab once we hit 100k. And also, don't forget to subscribe if you enjoyed this video. Follow me on Instagram at morbid4fun, and if you guys want to support the channel, feel free to check out the channel membership. But other than that, thank you guys for watching. I'll see you guys in my next video. See you guys.
Cool. Morbid for fun. It's a good video. Scared so bad my camera died. What game is this? What the fuck? Oh my god, I got scared of this shit too. Are you joking?
Thank you.
Jesus Christ. Wait, double? Is this the same game?
Oh.
Same.
Oh my god.
How does his camera keep disconnecting? Is it like is his like leg on his USB or some shit? What is this? Since when can Leon do this? If only. That'd be sick. Ooh, that was clean. Oh shit, this is perfect. Batman Arkham Knight, true Nightfall Protocol ending. Guys, this is good just because I mean, I definitely can't do it, but we can at least see what happens, so I'll be ready. I mean, even if we see this or not, it doesn't matter because we're playing Origins next, but still, I think it's important that I see this, since we did finish Arkham Knight. It's Batman. It's Bruce, man. It's Gotham's ass. If this is the last video, like, today, this is actually really well timed.
Gotham is safe. Thank you, Bruce.
It's me!
For everything. Goodbye, Jim. All units be advised. The major threats have been eliminated. It's time to roll out and take our city back.
Okay. So I guess it's gonna show us what happens after the mansion explodes, I imagine.
This is Vicky Vale for GCN reporting live outside Wayne Manor, following the dramatic unmasking of billionaire playboy Bruce Wayne.
It's him!
That's him! Are you still rolling?
Are you sure you want to do this, Master Bruce? I've got to. It's the only way to protect them. Very well.
We just saw Bruce Wayne, now known to be the masked vigilante Batman, enter his home, refusing to come.
Bang! Cool, cool.
This is how it happened. This is how the Batman died.
Subtitles? Oh, it's auto-generated. God damn it.
A friend once told me that criminals are a cowardly and superstitious lot. That the only way to beat them was to give them something to be scared of. I understand now. As his world grew darker, so did ours. When his war ended, our lives could begin again. He set us free. To live. To love. There was an inquest, of course. Hundreds of suspects. Who killed Bruce Wayne? I guess we'll never know for sure. So what's next? Criminals are a cowardly and superstitious lot. What happens when they have nothing to be scared of? Who will protect Gotham now that the Batman is dead?
Man, doing the same crime here is crazy. Of all the places you could commit a crime.
Whoa, whoa, whoa!
Help me!
Not the pearl necklace. It's always the goddamn pearl necklace.
Take his wallet.
Oh? Who's here?
Maybe you missed the news. Batman's dead. That look don't scare us no more. What the hell?
What the fuck is that? Huh? There's a fucking demon in Gotham now? Wait, that's the real ending? Bro, I'm sorry, that might not have been worth it. Bro, I'm gonna be real. I don't think that would have been worth it to do all that shit just to get that ending. Like, it's cool, but what I don't know. I don't know how to feel about that shit. What's this, like, what's the purpose of that? Like, what's it supposed to mean? What does that mean?
Whoa, King Kai's a woman? Sure enough. And cute, too.
Oh, my, aren't you bold?
The real reason I came here is to receive your training so I can help my friends back on Earth.
Oh, training. I'm flattered. All right, then. My goodness, are you sure you haven't had any training before?
I'm surprised Goku knows how to
This is kinda
dance.
strange. So this is the famous martial art of King Kai?
You're a natural. Next time I'll let you lead. How does that sound to you, my boy?
Hey, I must be doing really good if she's gonna let me lead. Whatever that means. Now I get it. King Kai is testing me. She wants me to find the vulnerable moment and try and attack.
Oh no. Oh no!
Wow,
Dropped her ass.
King Kai was so weak.
Oh shit. I forgot that Goku has that wrist. He just straight drops her. Oh no! Bro. Dub Diavolo is better. I haven't watched this moment of JoJo. Both either dub or sub.
Excrement! I'll be sure to send all of you there myself! As soon as I conquer the arrow, your worthless lives will be mine! Way to go, superstar!
Oh, he's also Freddy Fazbear's. Best falling moments. Ooh, shit! Bro, oh shit. Okay, that wasn't that bad. Wow. Wow. That is such a way to fall.
Be careful where you step, man. Be careful where you step, and you're gonna fall. Blah, 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 blah.
Ooh, oh, and he's Scorpion. What the fuck is this? Oh no, Spider-Man no more home. Look at Hulk like, bro, you good? Bro, someone check on him.
Shut the hell up!
Ooh.
Shut up!
Funny school crash out.
Shut up!
It's because you're sitting here arguing with me and you're making me mad, and I'm gonna send you to the office if you don't shut up!
I'm not having every rehearsal like this because it will kill me. Good.
Damn. Who said that? Yeah, who said that?
Which piece of good?
What the fuck? I know, you know, I'm not gonna say anything. I should say something, but like, I feel like everyone has someone like this in their school, right? Or has had someone like this in their school. And I'd always wonder, like, what is their thought process? Where did they learn to do this, and why would they think it would work?
I'm asking you to listen. You don't listen. You are a phony tough guy.
Yeah, that's what I mean, though. Seriously, though.
Phony. Phony.
What you say? What you say?
I said whoever threw that paper.
Your mom's a hoe. That's just classic. That's just a classic one.
Hi, you are currently being recorded.
I don't care because I'm Amazon. Amazon.
Damn right. And you know Amazon's gonna do a good job at delivering that shit. They're gonna make sure that thing's taken care of. What the fuck?
That's just nasty. I'm sitting.
No! I was just talking good about Amazon. No!
Damn, young boy, you alright?
Damn!
You been drinking on the job, yo?
I got your box! Oh, damn!
At least they held it up.
No one's gonna hear you scream.
The fuck? Aww.
Seriously?
No!
It's really peaceful. No one would hear you scream.
Huh?
I said it looks like a dream. Come on.
What do you mean no one would hear you scream? Look at this. Hold on. Who's this back? Who's this back here? No one would hear you scream. Look at that. Look at this guy right here. That's Gear 5 Luffy right there. No, that's Gear 6 Luffy right over here. He's gonna hear you. Don't worry, bro. He's got you.
Come on.
No, actually, you should go back.
I'm so glad I was able to bring you here. No one's here. No one will hear you scream.
Fuck, man. Shut up.
Wait, listen,
Go
listen.
on, man. I'm cold.
Listen, listen.
No one ever hear you scream. I said we finna go get ice cream. Yeah.
You said what?
Finna go get ice cream.
I mean, that's
Peaceful,
fair.
So quiet. No one would hear you scream.
What?
I said it's such a dream.
Oh.
I'm not gonna lie, my stupid ass would take this in such a different context. It would take it. I would take it in such a weird, different context.
I think we should head back.
Nobody will be able to hear
Oh shit! Where's my
you
thing?
scream. Me. Yes. Nobody will. Nobody will be able to hear you scream. Me. Yes. I'm thinking you.
Here are some of the Power Ranger seasons with 2 Blue Rangers. Starting with the first Disney-era season, Power Rangers Ninja Storm. It was first season in which we had 2 different shades. Here are some of the Power Ranger seasons with 2 Blue Rangers. Starting with the first Disney-era season.
Wait, so there was a Disney era season? There was a Disney season? Oh, wait, you did mention this is new Disney that's going to be working on the next one though.
Power Rangers Ninja Storm. It was first season in which we had 2 different shades of blue. First was Tori the Blue Wind Ranger, and then second was
Whoa.
Blake, the Navy Blue Thunder Ranger. And can we all agree to this that we need some more female Blue Rangers, like for real? Next in Power
Right?
Rangers Jungle
I've always
Fury,
been
we
saying.
had Theo the Blue Jaguar Ranger, and then we had Master Finn's Spirit Ranger, which was aqua blue in color. Even though Spirit Rangers were
Oh
not
yeah, I
considered
love
as
this
a
design. I don't know why. It just looks cool.
Ranger, but let's just count them in for this video. Next, Power Rangers SPD. Sky Tate starts as the Blue Ranger, but when he gets promoted, guess who slides into the blue spandex? Bridge Carson,
Whoa.
and you can also count the Blue Ranger from A Squad. And finally, Power Rangers Dino Charge had 2 Blue Rangers, Coda, the prehistoric Blue Ranger, and James Navarro, the Aqua Ranger, and Tyler's dad. You can also consider Heckle the Dark Ranger, as the primary color of his suit was dark blue. Thanks for watching.
Huh,
If only I
cool.
had like a cool organization
Oh
that I
shit.
could go to like.
Oh shit. Bro, every time I watch these videos, I always want to go into VR chat. I'm not even lying.
Really show off my skills and use my powers.
Hey, what is this? Kakashi joins the Akatsuki.
That'd be really nice if I could do all that.
Hey!
Oh, hey. Who are you?
Me? Who am I again?
I'm surprised we're going on 4 hours, by the way. Maybe it's because I'm talking between clips a lot. But I thought we were at the 3 hour mark, but we're going well over that. VR chat stream when? I'm still trying to figure it out, because I'm not gonna lie, I don't think my PC's strong enough for me to stream VR chat and stream at the same time. I don't think it is. I could see, but I really don't think it's strong enough.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Hello, Chef.
I'm not Chef, I'm
This is how reaction should be, though. Yeah, I'm glad, because this stream, honestly, this reaction stream, I've been trying to give my opinions more often instead of just watching one full motion. So hopefully it's working out.
Yeah, Sakura.
Yeah.
Alright guys, today we're gonna practice some of our jutsus. Have you guys been practicing?
Yeah, I know that
I've
you're
been
doing
practicing
now.
with Sasuke.
Oh god.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
That is what I thought.
So they're older now.
I like when you call me. Say it again.
What the fuck?
Sasuke, you're such a bad boy.
Am I a bad boy, Sakura? Am I a bad boy?
When did he change his voice?
No, you're a dirty boy. Back up. Can you just back up? Just back up. Yeah. I don't talk to dirty. Did you shower today?
Guys, we have missions. Well, let me see. I need to see some jutsus.
Okay.
Me, dirty boy.
Naruto, let me see your Shidori. You said you've been practicing it.
Hey, okay, hold on. So what Sasuke did back in the shooting exam?
Back to the voice.
Uh-huh.
He got up on the wall, right? So he's like,
How the fuck do you do that?
Chidori!
That's not a Chidori at all.
Chidori!
Oh, what?
I can do
How is he doing that? I don't know how to do that shit.
No. You got anything to show us?
Please.
I'd like to see that.
What is up with Sasuke?
Sasuke? You anything useful?
You already hitting him
I
hard.
have been practicing a little bit of my, some of my moves. I'm just embarrassed. I don't want to show them off.
Let's see a punch. Let me see your best punch.
Okay, here it is, Kakashi-sensei. It's a work in progress.
Oh no.
Why do you sound like the puffer fish?
You like that, Sasuke?
Why is Naruto behind? This is so sus.
I'm leaving.
Okay.
Yeah, this is weird, bro. Get out of here.
Kakashi, where are you going? Kakashi-sensei,
No,
hey.
I'm leaving you guys. I don't want you anymore. I know you guys don't know the way back to the village, so good luck. And
Oh, but we're kids. We can't.
Kakashi, you can't just leave us like that.
Where's he going?
You can leave him.
Door.
bye.
Kakashi, where are you gonna go?
Anywhere but here.
Peace. What is he doing that? I don't know if Gogo Loco can do that. I don't think I've
most
explored it
useless
enough.
Squad of them all. Naruto can't even control his powers. Sasuke is crying about his dead parents for all these years. And don't even get me started on Sakura. If only I had like a cool organization that I could go to like really show off my skills and use my powers. That would be really nice if I could do all that.
Hey!
Oh, hey,
It's Kakaki's
who are
boyfriend.
you?
Me? I'm, who am I again?
What the hell is that?
Who the fuck is that?
Oh, what the fuck is wrong with your body?
There's too many people being introduced.
Hey, I know you.
Yeah, you remember me,
You're
right?
the guy who gives yourself jobs with your hand.
No, that's not what I do. I blow up. There's a difference.
You mean you blow yourself up?
Have you ever like ran out of toilet paper, so you just, licked it up with your hand?
Oh, what the
fuck, Toby?
Who are you guys?
Pain and sorrow, we come.
What are you doing back here?
Damn, ruined the illusion, dude.
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Who are you guys?
You want to tell? Are we allowed to tell them who we are? Are we, boss? Are we allowed to tell them who we are, or like do we give them the?
Yeah, he's just here.
Where? The Akatsuki.
Yeah, we're the Akatsuki. We were a forex trading company that just specialized in scamming people, but we realized we can make a lot of money just finding a bunch of like beasts that are hidden inside people's bellies and killing them.
Hey, Naruto has a beast inside his belly.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, you know one? Oh, he knows one, guys.
He knows one.
He knows one. He knows where one is. Are you kidding?
Yeah. Can I join you guys?
It'll be a rite of passage.
Can I get one of your
Should
cool
we talk
robes,
about this in
though?
the back, guys? He wants to join. Should we talk about this in the back, guys?
Listen, I confided you as a therapist. I don't want you giving out my baggage.
Yeah, you can't.
Oh, I'm sorry, but maybe he needs us.
I don't know about this man. He has like a mask on, and when he's gonna pull the future mask off? You know what? Just saying.
No mask, no case.
Boom. I like that.
Just
I like the
that
way he.
one song.
This
Mask
is why
off.
he's our leader. This is why he's our leader. I like the way he thinks. I
Mask
like.
off.
Even stare.
Mask off.
Let's roll with it, yeah.
Yeah, let's go with that. I think that's a good idea. All right, guys, let's enlist him. Hey, oh, he was watching. Oh, God.
Hey, guys.
Hey there.
Well, it's a good thing we didn't do our usual put your hand in the middle and on 3 we cheer thing.
God, yeah. We've come to a decision that you can join our group.
Let's go. Can I get a robe?
You guys got any spare robes? You guys go to the dry cleaner, get some spare robes, or like what?
Mine's just still in the washer.
Yeah, this is still in the washer. You got any spare uniforms, Payne?
I guess he can have
I
one
can
of my
hand sew
puppets,
one in a
actually.
minute.
Let's go. All right, come on out here, guys. Come on out here.
That'll work.
Come on out here. Yeah. Let me just set this down. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Alright.
Let's see how he's looking.
Wow.
How do I look?
Oh
He looks good. He looks good.
Katsuki Julian when? I don't know.
You
Why does he
need
keep?
to change something though?
He keeps going nude for a split second.
Headband, you gotta put a massive line through it.
I don't know how to do that.
You know how to do? You just gotta take like a knife and just put a line through it. Boom! Yeah, he got that. Yeah, damn me, cuz he looking kind of clean. He looking kind of clean.
He didn't do anything.
No, you don't see the line right there. I see
Listen,
the line,
I'm
man.
pretending to be good so that I don't get in trouble, but I am really a bad guy.
Oh, he's a double agent. See that? Kind of like Itachi.
Yeah, I mean, he wasn't Anbu, so I'm sure.
No, what are you talking about?
Kakashi would be
I don't
good in
understand.
Katsuki if he
Hey.
ever went to that
earlier,
side.
you dropped a piece of paper out of your pocket, and I picked it up, and it said, "I miss you, Reen."
Oh, would you look at that? I gotta blast off. I don't know where to.
Not
Okay,
again
we
with the
don't need him.
goddamn
You guys wanna
flips.
Find that Naruto kid?
I think that's a good idea.
I know where his house is.
You know where his house is?
Yeah, he lives
What
like
number
right
is
down
he?
the
What
street.
you know how much tails? You know how much tails it has? Like, you know how much tails?
9.
9
He has
tails.
9 tails?
9?
Obito, don't you have to go take a dump or something so that we can go get Naruto?
Obito?
I mean, Toby.
What?
Toby. I don't know that you're Obito yet. No, I didn't say Obito. I said Tobito.
It makes Kakashi weaker,
Oh, okay,
really?
he's just got
I guess it makes
terrible,
sense because he's not really
pronunciation skills.
he's not really a what
Do
you
you
call
believe this, Pain?
Uchiha.
Do you believe what he's saying?
I'm too distracted by his manliness.
Yeah, Pain is always high. Like, look at his eyes. You see his eyes? He's always high.
Yeah, but he smells like rotten flesh.
Yeah, it's that guy. It's that real ganja.
Oh, he doesn't have it anymore in. He doesn't have the Sharingan anymore in Boruto.
Toby over here got mani pedis the other day, if you can't tell by her toenail colors, and we discussed all about that every Wednesday.
What are you doing?
It's actually pretty funny.
Everything.
Why?
For my master, I mean,
Yeah, don't worry about him. He's our resident light skin. Like, he's half white, half black. He doesn't know like his
Okay,
identity.
do you guys want this Ninetales?
Yeah, let's go get this Ninetales. Let's go.
Well, this is his house.
Where's his
right up
house?
here.
Show us where his house is.
Right up here. His dad was the former Hokage, so he got rich people money, and he lives in this big old house by himself.
Oh, that's pretty good. Okay.
I thought he lived in an
Former
apartment
Hokage.
for a while.
Oh, okay. Wait. How
Isn't
do you
this
know?
his
Wait, how
Boruto?
do you know that?
Isn't this
How
the
do you
house?
know-
Wait, isn't that the house he lives in with like when he's an adult, or am I crazy?
Because his dad was my sensei.
Oh, fair enough.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Knock, knock.
Zetsu, get back. Zetsu,
Get out here.
Can they actually go in there?
Naruto.
That'd actually be 6 if you can.
It's
6 if you
time for
can.
your training.
Yeah, go and kiss him.
Sakura's out here, legs open.
Oh.
Oh boy, I'm coming. I'm sorry, I got a little doodle in my. Oh,
you will know pain.
Grab him by the balls, Pain. Grab him by the balls.
What the fuck?
Come over here, kid. Get your ass over here.
Stop touching me.
No, come back.
It's so
You're gonna be
weird.
touched. Come back.
It's so weird.
Please, what happened? I thought you were the good guy.
You turned me into the bad guy because you're a piece of You're a student. You're never gonna be nothing. You're damn well never gonna be Hokage.
Damn.
I'm gonna be Hokage.
Kid, you have like a fox inside of your belly. We gotta take that off your hands if you got one of
You're
those.
very important only because you have that.
See.
8 trigrams, 64 pounds.
He doesn't know how to do that shit.
Oh, wait, that's not even a real jutsu that he can use. Wait.
He can't do that.
91 pounds.
Don't
Oh
worry.
shit, it worked.
I'd never turn my back on the Akatsuki. And as the famous words from Toby said, kidding.
Oh,
Damn.
Yeah, get out of here, you stupid.
He punched him in the throat.
I don't know if I should call you black or white. Rasengan!
Wait, he'll die if we just don't water him for a couple days.
Oh, right.
no, please, not that.
Beat it. We leave one to tell the tale.
I'll only leave if you call me the N-word.
Nigeria.
Huh? Is that Kakashi, the copy,
Oh, guy.
my rival? What are you doing?
What do you want, guy?
You joined the Akatsuki?
No, I hold up.
You think you can turn against the hidden leaf, Kakashi?
No, listen. Okay, listen. How about I make it up for you? How about I make it up to
Kiss
you?
me? Well, you can't make it up to me.
No,
Kakashi.
I can't. All right. Watch this. Naruto, come with me real fast. Come here, Naruto. I know you're not gonna want to do this, but like, you, just put this on, okay?
Oh,
What the fuck?
Kakashi,
Doesn't he look
the
great?
copycat ninja
Wow.
returns. This makes me very happy.
I don't know why he made me do this.
Yeah, why did he make
Naruto,
him
you
do
look
it?
Snazzy, just like Rock Lee and I. Now drop and give
Oh,
me
there he
one
goes again.
Already, let's go.
How the fuck does he
That's
do
the
that?
power of you.
Yellow gay.
Can I stop now?
I want to know how he does that. Oh shit. Those are pretty good. Hold on. Let me subscribe to this dude because I do like his VR chat stuff. Don't bounce. I just don't think I could ever take Boruto seriously. I don't know. I just can't. More road rage. Wow. What the fuck? Oh.
Get out of the car! Dude, get back! Get out! You're driving out the wrong way! It's a one-way.
Didn't see that. Go away! I don't know what you're saying. What are you doing?
What
My
the
car's
fuck?
not even on.
What the drama? The drama. Oh shit, I think that's all of them. Oh shit, you know what? It's a pretty good time. I think we will continue like to do I think we're gonna continue to do like full length reactions on Tuesdays. Though I don't think it's gonna be like 4 hours long this time. But I don't know if that's my fault or the videos I chose. Because I usually do like a playlist calculator just to see like how long it is, and I'm pretty sure I had like 3 hours on that shit, but maybe not. Maybe not. Anyways, I think that'll be it for the reactions for today. I hope you guys enjoyed watching them and watching me have my own opinions and shit on the stuff we saw. And just ignore that you saw the simpy dude come in here and like talk about how he feels. That stuff's not important. Don't worry about it. Yes, see you tomorrow with some Arkham Origins, some Batman Arkham Origins, the final Arkham game that I think we'll play. I think. No, that's not me. I can't be cooked, but that other guy is he definitely probably is cooked. Anyways, I'm gonna take off for today. Take care, and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye.